Okay, we are live, I think. Let me just adjust this light a little bit. That's better. It's not so glaring in the background. Let me just send a few invites out. 30s. Give me a second, folks, until I just send these out to a few people. Then we will get... There's our Dr. Sunshine Fire. Alrighty. Yay! Hello, Mary Doll. Welcome in. Alrighty. Just inviting a few folks in, and then we will get started with some gift-only readings tonight. To get readings tonight, they are all gifts unless we get to 50k likes. When we get to 50k likes, we give one card free away to one lucky viewer in the comments. But until then, this is how people will get a reading tonight. 2 questions and answers from The Dowser is a Family Heart. Side by side is for 1 card and 1 question and answer. 2 cards and 2 questions and answers is the manifesting gift. And a mini card reading with up to 4... Hi, James. A mini card reading with up to 4 cards with possible spiritual message in there as well. That is the Swan. How you doing, James? Hope you're doing well. So let me just write these down, 2 and 2, and then mini reading. Apologies for coming on a little bit late. I was going to war with TikTok over an ongoing issue. But I'm here now, and that's the main thing. Welcome in, everyone. Okay. Let me just get my dowser and do the dowser. Oh, bless. I hope you're taking plenty painkillers. I've still got you on my healing list to get some extra healing. Ah, there's our Linda. There's our Linda. Hi, bestie.
Hello, Liam.
Hello.
I'm not the best now, right?
Oh, I can
Shut you! I'm
gather.
not fucking drunk, you fuck you.
Hey?
Can you go walk? Keelan, you're not telling lies. Now that's it. You never come with me, Liam. You're finished with me now. Why? I'm not buying him a Man United jersey and shorts and all today.
Oh. You better behave in then.
Bought him everything
After
today. It didn't
getting...
cost me any drunk that I can't give him more. What? I said it was a joke. It was a joke, now we're saying. It's a joke. It was. Okay, it's a joke. I believe you, Keelan. Keelan, not that penny bit. I have to go in the bedroom and put her on.
Oh, bless. Oh, I'm glad you had some painkillers.
Who's in? Who's looking for painkillers?
James.
Right, what's wrong, Mum?
Oh, he's got the man pain.
Oh, yeah, all right.
He's in pain,
You know
bless
what,
him.
you know what killed that lady,
Eh?
You know what cured her?
What's that? A Guinness. A Guinness. Oh, James says hello, Linda. Don't you be going sweet talking Linda, James. We know you too well.
Hello, James.
I know what painkiller you are on. It's called, it starts with a G and ends with an S.
When Danny Way dragged himself to the
Hi,
top,
Shelley, mother.
I'm going again.
Hi, Mama. Welcome in. Okay, for those that are just joining us, welcome in. We are doing gift-only readings tonight. To get our reading tonight, 2 questions and answers is a family heart. And that is from our pendulum, which I will be setting in a couple of minutes. For 1 card and 1 question and answer, it's a side-by-side gift. 2 cards and 2 questions and answers is a manifesting. And a mini card reading with spiritual reading is the Swan. We give our super fans like Linda and James 2 cards free every time we go live to do our readings. And we give away a free card at 50k likes. So that is how you get a reading today. So let's start, as we always do, with setting our pendulum. So we're going to ask the pendulum, please show me yes. Please show me your direction for yes. Okay, so as always, my pendulum is going back and forward for the direction of yes. Please show me your direction for no. What is your direction for no, please? Please show me your direction for no. Can you confirm that this is your direction for no? Okay, so this is the direction for no is left and right. Please show me your direction for I don't know or I'm not sure. What is your direction for I do not know or I am not sure? Okay, so going round in a circle clockwise is I do not know or I'm not sure. So that is our pendulum set for any questions and answers that we get today. Okay, so before we start, just to welcome everyone in. We've only got 3 in the room, I think, at the minute, but 2 questions and answers is the family heart. For 1 card and 1 question and answers, it's side by side. 2 cards and 2 question and answers is the manifesting, and the Swan is for a mini reading. That is how you get readings. Super fans get 2 cards free every time I go live to do a reading. This week they got 2 cards free on the Monday, and they're getting 2 cards free tonight, and they also get 2 cards free on Sunday as well. Lucky super fans. Alrighty. Thank you for the heart, me, Linda. Let's start with our James. Usually James is last at the hurdle.
I just sent him in before 12 o'clock, how I can give you another one.
Oh, perfect. Oh, there she goes, another hand heart. Thank you. Oh, alrighty. So, James, you have 2 free cards. You can choose any 2 cards from Shadow Work, Moon Cards, Higher Angels, Soul Truth, Messages from the Universe, and What's the Tea, or The Witch's Way Home. So you've got quite a choice tonight, James. Which 2 would you like?
I'm not a smart man.
Higher Angels, a message from the universe, Lady M.
Okay, Higher Angels and Messages from the Universe. Alrighty. Let's get Messages from the Universe and Higher Angels. And I have some exciting news, Wendy. And James, of course. As you know, on a Wednesday, every second Wednesday, I go to a lovely group called Socialize. They are a group of lovely people who, like myself, are visually impaired. Some are blind like myself, some are partially sighted. But we meet up every 2 weeks just to share stories, information, companionship, friendship, etc. Thank you for the Go Popular. Linda.
Go Popular. I don't know what's going on there.
Hey?
I don't know what was going on there. I knocked myself over and I just tested to come back in and that happened.
Don't worry. Sometimes it's a glitch. I'm sure it's a glitch that TikTok have. They need to sort it. But anyhow,
Can you lower that telly, please? I'll go into the bedroom, please. Well, you need to go into the bedroom because I can't do the live with Lady M with that playing. The bedroom TV won't work. Well, I'm going into the bedroom then, right? You stay there.
Oh, bless. Anyhow, during the meeting today, they have invited me on the 27th to do a talk about my readings and my spiritual work and my health and beauty.
Oh, very good.
So, yeah. That's going to be nerve-wracking but good at the same time. It's nice that they wanted me to come and do a talk with them. The lady that runs it, she's lovely, and she said, you know what, there's probably a lot of them here that would love to do the Kundalini Reiki with you. They would love the readings. And I had one lady in the group, she turned and says, do you do natural skincare? I said, yes. She says, I'm up for that.
Good.
Yeah, so I'm just going to put a few things together for it and just take some like skincare with me, some makeup bits and bobs with me. And then, of course, if they want anything from TikTok Shop, etc., I can always order it and then deliver it to them via the group. So
well, you all live around you anyway, so it's not going to be too expensive to deliver it.
No. And they could even pick it up from the group.
Followers.
Eh?
Getting a few more followers.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. And they've also asked me if I would share our Facebook group in their group, which is lovely.
Good.
So we'll get some new.
Go ahead.
And that means more. Yeah, that'll be more members for us.
Yeah.
So it's kind of branching out a little bit.
Yeah, did you hear anything about the magnifying screen?
I didn't I haven't really got in touch with them yet. I'm more dealing with TikTok over refund issues.
Oh, yeah.
I think the seller's been a see you next Tuesday.
Yeah?
Yeah. So at the minute I'm in between the seller and TikTok shop. So yeah.
Me man fucking laughing what happened there, little fucker. He's
Eh?
laughing because he's laughing. Look at him laughing out loud. Tell you, wait till he gets better. The Jesus Christ, God help him.
You've sent a family heart. Let me have a look. Oh yes, you did. So that's user 62736. I'm just going to put. User 6. What have I got?
62736.
62736 or 26?
36.
36.
119.
Yep.
786.
786. Thank you. You are on the list for 2 questions and answers after James's card.
81. 81 is on the end of that.
All right, 81. Okay,
I don't know what
thank
he
you.
needs.
Yeah.
And
All
her name
righty.
is Amy. Her name is Amy.
Okay, we'll put Amy. We'll put user Amy. That's easier. All righty. We'll put. Right, let's do James's and then we'll do Amy's 2 questions. All righty. Let's see. What do we have for James, please? So, no, that's quite good that I've been asked to do a talk with them.
Yeah, that is good.
So that's the 27th of April. So they'll all come in as plain James and go out with like blooming Barbie dolls.
Yeah. You know, that's the thing to be nice to you all day. My God. He
Eh?
started, he picked on me this morning. First thing this morning, he picked on me. And he said I'd be nice to you all day.
James, have you been picking on my bestie? Now you better
Yeah,
not be. You better not have been picking on my bestie. What did I say I was going to do with that besom?
He said, this is Linda after 1.5 or 2.5 glasses of Baileys.
Oh, don't guess what I won at the raffle.
Have I bought a Baileys?
Yeah,
I won one.
I did. A bottle of Baileys, and Mark's got a bottle of wine.
Oh, very nice.
So we'll be celebrating Mark's birthday in style on Friday.
Oh, lovely.
Oh dear. In fact, there was about 6 or 7 different alcoholic bottles on the table. I think somebody thought, you know what, let's just get bottles because they all seem to go for the alcohol.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a card flicked out of the deck for you with the messages from the universe. So we're just going to go with that one, James. Right, James, your higher angels. Oh my gosh, he's back. Archangel Michael is back tonight.
Good.
So Archangel Michael, you've got the 7 of Michael. All right. And the 7 of Michael is letting you know there is better course of action available to you. Working alone may not be the best answer for you. Time to review all the details. I feel like the situation that you're dealing with is almost like you want to be the one that is in control of all of this, right? But Michael is saying you need to cool your heels a little bit on this, and you need to take a little step back and review all the details, right? I know you want a good outcome, and I know you've got all of the information that you need to get this good outcome. But don't go in gun-ho is what I'm hearing, right? It's almost like, well, I've had enough and I'm going to go in all guns blazing and I'm going to win this. And, the Lone Ranger is what your granddad is saying, right? He says he's thinking he's Lone Ranger, he's got this, and he knows how. He says, leave all the information that you have got, right? That's enough information. And don't be doing something that you may, or say something that you may regret later. It's so easy for the other side to poke the bear. And there's only so much poking you can do to the bear before the bear decides to bite back, right? And you being the bear, there's every chance that may happen if you allow it, right? So you really need to make sure that you've got everything paperwork-wise in store. You need to make sure that you're not opening loopholes for this person to jump through, right? So you need to batten down the hatches. You need to make sure that your defenses are watertight, because if you don't, it could sink the ship, right? So that means cutting this person off from any help from you, from any finances from you, where she does not need that, right? You need to really reel in. And you need to be a little bit selfish here, I'm being told. Right? You really need to be selfish on this one. And I know it's not like you to be selfish. You've always gone with, let's keep the peace. Just give them what they want and everybody's happy. Yep.
James said she is trying to dig up anything she can to use against me.
Yep. This is what Michael is saying, right? And this is why he's saying you need to keep your ship watertight, really watertight, right? So, for example, if you're giving her things that she doesn't deserve or she's not entitled to, whether it's money, whether it's, oh, I can't be bothered taking kids to school today, go and you do it, my love, right? Don't fall for that type of thing, right? Because what she's going to be doing is twisting that, right? She's going to be twisting everything that, oh, I take the kids to school, he doesn't, even though you do. Oh, I pay for this or I pay for that, even though she doesn't and you do, right? Beware of your social media as well, because they're spying eyes. Right, I'm getting told spying eyes, right? There's somebody watching. All right, so beware of your social media as well. Be careful around your social media. As you said, James, she is trying everything to get something on you. So you are really going to have to reel in everything. Keep a lot of things close to your chest. And certainly, don't tell anyone what your plans are. Don't tell anyone what your defense are, not even your kids or your closest family. You have to keep that really tight-lipped and to yourself and between you and lawyers and legal beagles, as I call them. Only then will you win the case. All right? But don't give this person any loopholes that she can slip into and sink your ship. right? This is a battle of wills, right? Deep down, I'm being told she's panicking, right? And the only way she can win this game is to lie, twist, and deceive. So I feel whether she's the one that is getting somebody in to do the spying eyes on your social media, or it's herself, just be wary of the followers that you get. Yeah, exactly, right? Just be aware of the people around you, both online and offline, all right? Especially those that say nothing, right? Those type of people, that don't do nothing on social media. They don't say nothing. They don't write nothing. They just stare at you like a madman in a white van, right? Those type of people, right? Definitely not the ones to be trusted. So Archangel Michael is letting you know you have to use a different course of action. You have to use a different strategy. And you have to go within and you have to hit them with silence. Like, keep those aces firmly up your sleeve. Don't always work alone. Work with legal people because they know what they're doing. And when it comes to legal documents that you may have to look at and sign, read the small print, is what
There's Wendy
Archangel...
let her in. There's
Oh,
Wendy let her in.
here's Wendy. Let her in the door. So make sure any legal documents, you're dotting the I's and crossing the T's when it comes to legal, and you're hitting them with silence. Hit them with a brick of silence, right? They're going to get irritated. And when you block them off, when you cut them off from source, they get dangerous. And this is what you've got to remember, right? When you're feeding them, they're happy as Larry because they're getting fed all the juicy gossip that they can twist and turn. But when you put up a solid wall of silence and you tell them nothing, and the only one you're telling is your brief, they get dangerous, right? Because what they don't know, they will maybe try and make. In fact, there's no maybes about it. I'm getting told there's no maybes about it. They will make it up. And that's what you've got to watch. But the legal beagles will see through that because they've done this and seen this before. So keep everything airtight, right? And don't allow them to sink your battleship. Your messages from the universe that jumped out of the deck. It's time to love yourself more than saying no to the things that you feel draining and burdening for you. Say no when you want to say no, instead of saying yes to please other people. It's a real act of self-love. You're a yes man, right? Yep, I'll do it. Yeah, no problem. Oh, you want to lend money? Yeah, no problem. I've only got £5 left, but you can have it. I'll live on bread and water for a day or two till I get the next pay packet. But no, you can have my last £5, right? That's how James has always been, right? Now you tell them to go and do one, right? Now you say, no, actually, I'm fed up of looking at bread and water. I'm keeping the money for McGuinness, right? You're keeping your money for you, right? You're keeping your resources for you. You're not going to be Mr. Nice Guy now. You're going to be setting boundaries, right? You need to set boundaries, and you just, instead of saying yes, because it's almost like you've got yes set to automatic.
Lady
So
Ann, James said, while I've been sick, they have been worries. I am hearing all kinds of lies they are telling.
Yeah, and that's exactly what these cards are saying, right? They can't get information.
He's saving up for a holiday.
Perfect. I love that, right? Yeah, keep your money for that holiday, not for her, right? She's showing her true colours because with you being sick, there's no information, right? She can't get any information. It's like looking through the windows, but you can't see anything because the shutters are down, right? So she's trying to look through murky windows and can't see nothing. And she's getting frustrated. So instead of going back to the different sources that's working on her side, she's making up what she don't know. And hence why you're hearing all sorts of lies. But here's the thing. Doesn't matter how many lies that they say. Doesn't matter how many lies other people believe. The truth always comes out in the end. And that's what you've got to focus on. So keep those shutters down. Say no when you want to say yes. Right? Even though it pains you to say no, because you've always used to saying yes. Every time you think about saying yes, remember the lies that's going around. Do you really want to be given somebody that's putting slander behind you a yes? Absolutely you don't. Keep giving them a wall of silence is what this message is saying. Concentrate on getting you better first and foremost, right? Because self-love is the highest energy on Mother Earth. And you have to look after yourself. How can you love everybody else around you when you can't love yourself, right? You have to give yourself self-love every single day. And if that means staying in bed with a couple of pints of Guinness until you recuperate, watching the telly, whatever it needs to be, and keeping those shutters down, then so be it, right? You're going to win this case, but you need to keep the strategy of silence and set your boundaries.
You reading that, Lady M?
Yeah, I am. Perfect. Perfect. See, that's the way to go, James. Right. Just remember to keep those aces up your sleeve. I hope that that's helped, and I hope it's gave you a little bit of hope. And remember what the cards have always said. You're coming out on top of this. But you really need to keep your head, right? Because she's going to poke that bear, and you know she's going to do it, right? The bear's just going to have thicker skin so that it doesn't retaliate and bite back. She doesn't like your silence, so give her the things that she doesn't want rather than the things that she does want, is the message of Michael. So I hope that that's helped. Hi, Andrea. Welcome in.
You
How
got
are you,
legal advice
Wendy?
today, Lady M.
Eh?
You got legal advice today.
Oh, perfect. And I hope it's good advice. Well, it will be. If it's legal advice, it will be. But you need to follow that legal advice. Yep, you need to follow it. Okay. Wendy, how are you?
I was in the hospital all day.
Oh, no. You in
Yeah,
the sick bed too?
I had an episode with my heart, so
Oh, no. Hope you're okay.
yeah, it's it's one of those things that happen, and you know, it's a lot. It's draining. So
Doing too
I'm
much,
here.
girl?
No, it's that SVG. It's that tachycardia that I could just be sitting here watching TV and it could happen. Like
Right.
literally. So I woke up this morning, waiting to kind of get ready to go to work, and I could feel the symptoms, and then I'm like, well, I'll just try to work it out, and then it just wasn't, and I'm like, I gotta go to the hospital.
Yeah.
So
Well, at least you had the savvy to go to the hospital and not.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I know work wasn't happy, but I got a work note for them,
Yeah. Yeah. Well, do you know what? Your health comes before work.
and
You know.
they know about this. I've told them. I said, this is what I got, and I don't like. I could have an episode today and then not have one for 6 months, a year. I could have another one tomorrow. I don't know, you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
So, but
Okay.
so if I'm not chipper tonight,
No, that's
just let
okay.
Hopefully you're feeling well soon, Wendy. Sorry to hear
I
that.
am. I am. I'm with my family now, so
No
That's good.
problem, James. Andrea, I have been enjoying the beautiful weather today with my other half. We went to the Socialise club today, and then we had a fish tea out. Seeing that the weather was nice, so we had fish and chips in the sun, so it was really nice. Um, so yeah, I hope you've had a day. It's nice to see the sunshine. What's the sunshine? What's the weather been like today on your last day in Lanzarote, Linda?
Oh, it was very warm, but it was overcast. I believe the
Yeah,
sun is coming out tomorrow when I'm going home, so I don't give a shit now. Fuck it. Let it go. Let it
yeah.
go. Let it go. Let it
Let it
go.
go. We had blue skies and not a cloud in it.
I'm going back in anyway in June. I don't care.
Yeah. Ah, quite right. Quite right. Okay. Uh, user Amy, are you still with us?
Yeah, she is there. She's there. She's talking to James there. Yes.
Yeah, yeah, she is. Okay, Amy, you've got two questions and answers from the pendulum. So what is your first question, honey? What would you like to know? Will my son get his work placement? Oh, good question. Okay. Amy would like to know, this question is about her son. Will Amy's son get his work placement? Will Amy's son get his work placement? Will he be lucky enough to get his work placement, please? Amy would like to know whether her son will get his work placement. Amy, that's a yes. Yep, that's a definite yes. He's going to get his work placement. He has to be a little bit patient, but it's coming. Now you have another question. What is your next one, honey? Should I walk away from my partner? Now I'm going to ask the pendulum that, but if you really, really, sometimes I think if we have to ask it, then we kind of have the answer ourselves anyway. I always say when it comes to the heart, when it comes to any matters of the heart, right, you're going to get advice from everybody around you, right? Because you're going to get advice from the people that love your partner and really like your partner. You're going to get people that don't like him. You're going to get advice from family. You're going to get advice from close friends, right? But ultimately, the only person that can really know what is right for you is you, right? And the answers are not out there. The answers are here with your intuition and your gut. But let's see. Now, first and foremost, if you were to follow your gut instinct, what would your gut instinct be? Before I ask the pendulum. Take away everybody's advice that you've maybe received from everybody else, right? If you close your eyes in this moment in time, right? Just take a deep breath, close your eyes so that you're not focused on anything in the room, and ask yourself, not anybody else, ask yourself, should I stay with my partner? And don't listen to the head, listen to how your body reacts. If your body feels anxious, then it's no. But if it's excitement, then it's yes. Okay, so your own intuition is saying walk away, right? So I'm going to ask 2 questions. I'm going to give you an extra question because I'm going to ask whether you should stay, and then I'm going to ask whether you should leave. Amy would like to know, would it be the right thing to do to stay with her partner? Would staying with her partner be the right thing to do? Should she stay with her partner? Should Amy stay with her partner? Should she stay with him? Can you please confirm your answer for me? Should Amy stay with her partner? Okay, so...
Amy, run.
Yeah, right, he's saying no. Should she walk away from her partner? Should Amy walk away from her partner? Now, as that is saying yes, Amy, do you have an elderly woman? And I feel that she is either a mother or a grandmother or both in spirit. Do you have an elderly lady watching over you in spirit? Almost like either a grandmother or a mother. If that makes sense. Because there's a lady in spirit and she's saying she was both a grandmother and mother, but she's very close to you. Because as the pendulum was saying yes to walk away from him. Yeah, a grandmother, yeah. Yeah. Oh, she was like a grandmother to you, right? That would make sense because she said was your neighbor also a mother? But this is what she's kind of saying. It was like I'm a mother, but I'm more of a grandmother to you. Does that make sense? This lady has always had your best interests at heart, right? And she's always been there for you. And I feel that in times like this, you miss her. So she's coming forward and she's saying, do you know what? Follow your heart, right? Because your heart told you the answer before the pendulum ever did, right? Your heart told you, your intuition told you, run, don't walk, right? And she says, it's right. Because she says, he's deceiving you. She's not going to go into detail because there's no point in going into detail, but she feels that you felt this anyway from him, right? There's a lot of deceit going on, is what she is saying.
Yes.
Yeah, right. And you felt it, right? And she says, once they deceive you once, it's game over. She says, you know your worth. It's time for you to know your worth, and it's time to say, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. I'm gone. Right? And never look back, she's saying, because you deserve better. Why put up with second best when you can put up with first best from somebody?
Lady Anne, Amy said lies.
Yep. Yep, exactly. Deceit and lies, right? It's almost like he can look you in the face and tell you a whole load of lies, but look convincing. But she says he doesn't fool her, and he certainly doesn't fool you. So your heart, your intuition was telling you the right answer. You didn't need the pendulum to tell you what to do. You already knew, right? And this is the thing that people don't realize. Each and every one of us has a lie detector. It's called our intuition, right? If you want to know if somebody is being truthful to you, don't ask friends, don't even ask family, don't even ask the person that you feel is lying to you. Ask yourself, because your soul knows, right? Your soul can read people's lies. You just know, your intuition will tell you. And it's just a case of closing your eyes, taking a deep breath, and asking the question that you want to hear. And then notice how your body reacts, because that gives you your answer that you're looking for. And your intuition doesn't lie. It tells you everything you need to know. So, yeah, pack your bags, girl, and run, and don't look back. He's a great dad. Yeah, most of them are, sadly. Most of them are. They can be a fantastic dad, but they can be an awful partner. But do you know what? A lot of people will say, stay for the kids and do this. No, you can't stay for the kids. You have to stay for you or leave for you. Right? And then make plans with the kids or arrangements with the kids after that. But you have to put you first and foremost. All right? Because if you're not happy, the kids aren't happy. But if you're happy, the kids will be happy, if that makes sense. So he may be the best father in the world, but does it make him number one for being a partner? Not always. Don't get me wrong, some men are, right? But some men, as you know, aren't. But you have to do you, sweetheart. Put you first all the time. Because you deserve better. You deserve a man that will love you and treat you like a queen. And if they don't love you and treat you like a queen, and they can't even give you the respect of being honest with you, game over. All right? Absolutely you do. Absolutely you do. You've got this. Stay strong throughout this. You already know. You know, he's not gonna change. Right? This lady is saying he's not gonna change. She wants you to know that he'll never change. He'll always be the good dad, but the rotten partner, right? That's never gonna change. And you deserve better. All right? You're more than welcome. And thank you. And it's lovely, so lovely to meet you as well. And feel free to stay and listen to the rest of the readings. Everybody's welcome. And at 50k likes, we give away a free reading, and you never know, you might get a card reading out of it. But you're more than welcome. Thank you for the likes, Andrea. Okay. So for those that are just joining us, welcome in. We are doing gift readings tonight. How do you get a gift reading? A hand heart will give you 2 questions and answers from the pendulum. The side-by-side gives you 1 card and 1 question and answer. 2 cards and 2 question and answers is the manifesting. And for a mini reading up to 4 cards and spiritual reading, that is the swan. We also give away 1 free card reading to 1 lucky viewer at random at every 50k likes. And at the minute, we're at 5.0k likes. So we've still got 45k likes to go before we can give away our very first free reading of the night. Alrighty. Let's do our next set of readings. Let's do our Dr. Sunshine Fire. I know Dr. Sunshine Fire is not in tonight, but she's a super fan and will always give our super fans the 2 cards every time we go live. So I'm going to get Wendy and Linda to pick a card for Dr. Sunshine Fire. So Wendy, the cards we've got: Messages from Universe, Higher Angels, Soul Truth, Witch's Way Home, What's the Tea, Shadow Work, and Moon cards.
What's the tea?
Oh, what's the tea for Dr. Sunshine Fire? And Linda?
Moon cards, please.
Oh, what's the tea and moon cards for Dr. Sunshine Fire? Okay, let's see. What does Dr. Sunshine Fire need to know, please? I'm going to put these over the table because the What's the Tea have got a habit. As I said, they have a habit of jumping out, and one did. Okay, so we're going to go with that one. And let's do the moon. So you're all packed to go home, Linda?
She's probably packing now.
I'm sorry, I have everything packed, but I packed everything today. But then I went out today and I went shopping, so I have a bit more to put into the bags now.
Oh,
She was shopping. Oh, look at that.
Last minute shopping.
Last minute. What'd you get me?
Oh, I'm not telling you, surprise.
Whatever.
you got your
Very
vibrating
quiet.
Mickey Mouse.
Oh,
Oh, God. Randy, I didn't say that.
I know. Only one person can say that. It's either her or James.
Read it from the horse's mouth.
I know, right?
Dirty bitch.
She got me a flask.
Oh, dear. James has probably spat his coffee out all over the place now. James, you better not wet your bed.
I hate going home.
That's little Mrs. job.
I know, right? Oh, dear. That was funny that night, though, I have to say.
Oh, I know.
All right, Dr. Sunshine Fire. Our lovely Innes. I like that name, Innes. Or Inez. It's an unusual name. She hasn't been on for a while. I'm just hoping she's okay. Alrighty. Okay, Dr. Sunshine Fire. The card that oh, Dr. Sunshine Fire. I feel this card is not for you. This card is for somebody around you or somebody that's close to you. I'm not sure who this is, but there is somebody that may be marrying for money, not love. All right. I'm going to ask a little bit of extra info on that one. Who's this person that is marrying for money? Who's this person? Is this a good thing or is this a bad thing? Who's this person that is marrying for money rather than love? I'm being told it's possibly a friend around you. Maybe this friend is getting married. Maybe they're excited about it. Because I think this person is well-to-do in some ways. He may not be overly rich. However, he does have... Okay, what are they telling me? Wow, okay. So this person, I think, is getting married because there is almost like promise of wealth, travel. It's almost like this person that is going to get married, the man that she's getting married to, I feel is offering her the world. Right? You want for nothing. You know, there'll be travel, you know, we'll travel the world, we'll do this, we'll do all of that, etc. Right? Basically sweeping her off her feet. I feel that this woman is maybe a work colleague or even a manager. She's in high status herself. But that's the whole problem. Because she's in high status herself, it's almost like somebody sees her worth, right? So it could be a marriage, but not for love. So I feel whether she's deceiving him but I feel it's the other way around, right? I feel she has money. This person has money. This person has status, right? And somebody is, you know, saying, oh, you know, we could travel the world together. We could do this together. We could do that together, right? Because I love you so much and all, you know, sweet talking. There's a lot of sweet talking going around with this person. And I feel that this manager or this person is very close to you, not just as a work colleague, but possibly as a confidant, right? Somebody, she comes to you maybe for advice, even though she's managerial. So I feel that there is somebody around you that may be talking about getting married, or they have married for love, or what she thinks is love. But this person's just after one thing, and it's not love, it's money. So be around. I feel you may need to be around for her when this person that is deceiving shows their true colours, right? Because this lady is very, very clued up about her own money, right? She's not even though she may be married or getting married, she's not going to just hand her lover or her husband money just like that, right? I feel this is where, you know, all the promises that this person made to gain her trust, to get married, etc., so that he would be in a better position. It's kind of not going to be that good position, as it were. The Moon card. Yep. A new start is coming for you. So this Moon card is not talking about your friend. This is for you, right? I feel because of the relationships that you have within your workplace, not just with your colleagues, but with those higher up. Everything that you have been working hard towards, whether it's promotion, whether it's moving up the ladder a little bit, whether it's changing departments within your current job, it's coming, right? There is new start coming. The new moon often means endings of one situation and beginnings of another. It's letting go of the past, right? It's letting go of the old and making way for the new. So things are about to change for you big time, right? And it may mean that you're going to be in a different role, a different job, department, etc. And it's because somebody's seen your worth, right? It's because you're a helper, you're a healer. You instinctively want to help people around you. If somebody's struggling, Dr. Sunshine Fire will help them out. If they're not struggling, she won't. You're that kind of person, right? You won't see anyone struggle, and you often put yourself last to put others first. Somebody's going to recognize that quality of you, because that quality is a leader quality. And that's exactly what your work is looking for. They don't want a follower, they need a leader. And they see that quality in you. And this is why this moon card is saying there is big changes coming. So, Dr. Sunshine Fire, when you get these cards, I hope they have meaning. Feel free to leave feedback with your reading. Always appreciate feedback in readings. I think that's a lovely, lovely card for Dr. Sunshine Fire. So thank you, Wendy and Linda, for picking those cards. Hello, hello, Hakuna. Welcome in. Oh, bless. Can you get a reading? Absolutely, you can. That's how you get a reading. 2 question and answers is a family heart. Side by side gives you 1 card and 1 question and answers. 2 cards and 2 question and answers is a manifesting gift. A mini card reading with up to 4 cards is the Swan. Super fans like our Linda and Wendy get 2 cards free every time I go live, and we give away 1 free card reading every 50k likes. That is how you get a reading. We only give away free readings every 50k likes. Alrighty, let's see. Let's carry on with our super fans on our super fans list. Actually, guess who was first in tonight? You're not going to believe it, Hakuna. It was actually James, followed by Linda, then Wendy. James was actually first through the door. I thought I was seeing things. James is usually last in the queue to get in, but he was actually first through the door tonight. Oh, look, he's sharing the cake. Thank you, James. Oh, who's getting the rotten tomato? James, are you throwing rotten tomatoes my way? And I'm being nice to... Oh, I'm being nice to James, and that tomato looks like a mean tomato. I'll get my bestie on you. Linda will sort you out. Linda will sort you out. Linda, did you see that? He's thrown rotten tomatoes my way. I'll take your cake, but you can have your rotten Tommy tomato back.
I bet he was going to throw that at me, Lady M.
Oh, it
He's
misfired. You
always
have to
at
have.
it.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
always at it.
yeah. You misfired. You hit me instead.
Okay.
Oh, oh, well said, Zakuna. James, I'm saying nothing. You asked for that one. See, that's what you get when you throw rotten Tommy tomato at Lady M. It skiffed the lioness's ear. Big chunky juicy ones.
Vine tomatoes, the biggest ones you can get.
Oh, I have been nice to Linda since 12 tonight.
Yes, since 12 o'clock tonight, he's been nice. I took abuse out of him.
Oh, James. So, hence why you threw me the tomato. Well, guess what? Akuna is going to be sending you big ones.
James, just because you're sick in bed and throwing this, still you're an asshole.
Oh, good girl, Randy.
You don't get to not be an asshole just for a period of
I
time
want to pick in the
because you
air.
want.
Akuna.
Love you though.
Oh, Akuna. No, it's easy. Hit me at the minute. I am a bit slow at the minute. Oh, James. Play the fiddle. He's a bit sore at the minute. He's feeling sorry for himself. He's got man pain.
Now he says, no, Windy.
You know, I'm tired and I'm drained, but I can still take your ass on. Okay?
Oh, James, you're just digging a bigger hole.
You know what? I'm going to go over there and I'm going to jump on his bed.
Well, Wendy might
How's
like
that feel? No, not with the pain. Oh, does that hurt? Oh, okay.
Oh, dear James.
And then I'm going to get off the bed and I'm going to put his pain meds in the bathroom so he has to get up and walk. And then I'm going to leave. You go, see ya.
Oh, James. Can you feel the love? James can feel the love. Okay. How many have we got in the room? We've got 6 in the room. For those that have just joined us, this is how you get a reading tonight. For the family heart, it's 2 question and answers from our pendulum. The side-by-side gift gets you 1 card and 1 question and answer. The manifest gift gets you 2 cards and 2 question and answers from the pendulum. And the swan gets you a mini reading with up to 4 cards with a spiritual message in there somewhere as well. Super fans like our James and our Linda and Wendy and Akuna, they get 2 cards free every time I go live. Alrighty, let's do our Val next. I'm just going down the list with the names of the super fans that I've got here. So for my cousin Valerie, I'm going to always, as always, choose the angels for you because I feel that you need the angels at this particular time. And I'm also going to give you a soul truth. Angels.
So I need to tell you something.
Oh, go for it.
Well, no, it's kind of serious. So I I follow this creator here in the U.S.
Right?
Her PayPal was hacked,
Wow.
and it was from her. She got paid by TikTok. She
Right?
seen it at 3 o'clock. Went back at 9 o'clock to transfer it. They hacked it and left her only like $40. Now she gets paid a pretty good chunk from TikTok because she's pretty well known.
Yeah.
So I would keep an eye on your TikTok, like when it comes, and if you transfer it to another account, I would do it right then and there. Like
Yeah.
keep less on your PayPal. Like
I actually learned that
yeah,
from the last account that I did, because remember the account that I had that had over 3K followers, and
yeah,
I was doing the TikTok shop, remember?
yeah.
And I had about £200 in commission. And I lost that because I got bananaed 2 or 3 times all at the one time, which I found very, very strange. And then it was kind of like, because you got that banana, we can't give you your commission. So they basically robbed you out of your commission.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so
So
if you have
now,
another source that you transferred, right
yeah.
when you
So
see it,
now,
transfer.
yeah. So now what I do, I only let my commission build up so far, and then I put it to PayPal, and as soon as it goes into PayPal, I transfer it to my bank.
Yeah, yeah. Because she's just like as soon as I get it, I transfer it right out. Because she just thought, she goes, I never had a problem with it. She goes, oh, I
Nope.
seen it's there. When I'll go back to sleep for a little bit, and then I'll do it when I think. And in between that time, they hacked it and took everything.
Yep.
So,
I quite believe it.
so I just wanted to let you know that there's been some issues, and I didn't know how you set your thing up, but I wanted to let you know that there's issues going around again. So,
Yep.
so
Yep. I'm actually fighting a case right now with TikTok.
that watery.
Yep.
Jesus fuck.
Yep. They're, what they had originally said was, yeah, we'll refund you. Then it was, send the item back, and then we will send you your refund. No problem. You can have, right? So, yeah, sent them the item back, got confirmation that the seller had received the item back. And then they said, oh no, you can't get your refund. What? Right? Because there's an issue with a dispute that you put up with PayPal. Well, yeah, of course I'm putting a dispute up with PayPal because you're covered with PayPal. What, you expect me not to put up a dispute when you're not giving me a refund? So anywho, this was the seller, and the seller was like, oh, you have to take it to TikTok customer services. So I did. TikTok customer services then turned around and says, we'll get back to you within 48 hours, which they did. Could you send the wrong item back and then they'll refund you? I says, wait a minute. I says, I says, are we playing Magic Roundabout here? Because I've already sent the item back. They have received the item. Now they are refusing to give me the refund. Oh, right, no problem. We'll contact the seller. Again, so I contacted the seller. Oh, you need to contact customer services. And really? So, yeah. So I've let PayPal know. So PayPal, either way, I'm kind of glad I still took out the dispute with PayPal, because the PayPal basically said if they haven't got a reasonable solution from the seller by the 1st of May, which is Friday, PayPal will refund me, and then they'll take it up with the seller.
Yeah, the seller don't want to go up against PayPal.
Yeah. So either way, but it's just a hullabaloo just now with
It's the hassle of it.
Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't mind, but it's not like it's a couple of pound. It was a couple of pound. I
Right.
said, you know what,
Right.
you know.
If it was
But
a 2-3 pound item, it would be like, oh, whatever.
yeah, yep. Little do they know that when I do finally get refunded, rather than going through my own showcase with the seller that I've been dealing with, I'll go and buy it on a live, somebody else's live. One, I'll get it cheaper, and two, you're more guaranteed to get the product when it's
Yeah.
somebody that's doing a live than you will from the showcase.
Right.
And then once I've ordered it, the seller in the showcase, they're getting,
Exactly.
and I'll put the one that I do get the watery from in my showcase. So I'm like, yeah, don't mess with Lady M.
Nope.
So yeah, I know what TikTok can be like. And especially I've been stung once before with their TikTok shop, and I think no. So every time I get a certain amount of money, I put it into my PayPal, and then I take it straight from my PayPal into my bank.
Yeah. Oh, for my cards, I want you to just pick. You
Okay,
pick.
you might regret that.
No, I'm like dozing in and out.
I will pick. Oop. We have a card that's just flew out of the deck for Valerie, so we're going to go with that. Alrighty. Valerie, your angel card that flew, Queen of Ariel. Always seems to be Ariel and Michael that's going around just now. You're a mature, a practical, and generous and happy person. You don't allow people in general to get you down, right? And you certainly put up the barriers when somebody wants to try and pull the wool over your eyes. But you've got to remember to nurture yourself, right? It's okay being mature and practical and generous and happy with other people. But what about Valerie? Right? What about Val? Right? Who is caring and nurturing to Valerie? Right? And the answer to that is the best person to be nurturing and caring and loving to Valerie, apart from your kids, of course, is you. And this is what Ariel is saying. It's time for you to nurture yourself and those that you love so dearly. Because the ability to make anything more beautiful, practical, and wise, and you give good advice, right? Your mum's coming in with this message because your mum's saying it's time to put you first and your loved ones first. The heck with the ones that kind of just poke at you here, there, and everywhere, right? Forget the energy drainers, the ones that take everything from Val but give Val nothing back, right? Don't waste your time on them. Your mum says, you know what? You're just like your mum over the back. Family and you come first. They've got to come first always, right? So the ones that have done you wrong, cut them off, right? Cut them loose. You deserve better than that, right? You're a queen, right? And queens deserve respect. And they deserve to be loved in every way, shape, and form. And this card is telling you, remember just how beautiful and strong and nurturing you are. You're a good mom. You're a good nana, right? You're a good gran, right? That's the ones to concentrate on, right? Concentrate on loving you, because when you love you, you can love those that mean the world to you, right? To love other people around us, especially the ones that are dear to us, you first have to love ourselves. If you can't learn to love yourself, how can you give love to others? You can't. to wholly 1000% give love to somebody else, you have to first feel it within yourself. You have to love yourself unconditionally. And you know, I love this because for a long time, I've been, don't get me wrong, I always keep up with my health products and my skincare, etc. But I thought, do you know what? I don't go over and above the call of duty for myself. You know, I will spend half an hour doing my skincare first thing in the morning and last thing at night. But there was a time I used to take that little bit extra time to do makeup and my hair and my nails and stuff. And I thought, when was the last time I did that? When was the last time I got my makeup up? And I've got the most natural makeup in the world. And it was when I was called today to do a talk at the Blind Club about what I'm passionate about, my passions, my readings, my healing work, my natural health and beauty, because health and beauty should come hand in hand. And we should not just love ourselves, but, not on just on the inside, but on the outside too. Right? So, and I thought, this is great. I'm being asked to go forth and, tell the group of wonderful friends that I've met through the Blind Club how to look after their skin, their hair, their nails. And I'm like, wait a minute, Lady M, you look after your skin. I told a lady asked me today in the Blind Club, how old are you, Lady M? Says 61. She went, no way. There's no way you're 61. You haven't got the skin of a 61-year-old woman. I says, well, I am 61 because I look after my skin. And it was coming home on the bus, and I do all my best thinking sometimes when you're sitting on the bus, waiting to get from A to B. And I'm like, do you know what? When was the last time I did my skincare and then put a little bit of makeup on as well? Probably months and months, in fact, probably well before Christmas. And I'm like, well, if I'm teaching this and preaching love and self-care, I should be doing it myself as well. And this is what this card's about as well for you, Valerie. It's putting time and effort into you. And I'm thinking, well, do you know what? It's Beltane on Friday. It's also my partner's birthday on Friday. He's a Beltane baby. And I'm thinking, the May Queen. Spring going into the summer solstice. What better time for self-love? What better time to bring out the natural beauty in all of us? So, time to get your beauty on, Val, right? Join me on Friday. Don't just do your hair and your skin and do a little face cloth around the face and think, there you go, I'm done for the day, right? Get your lippy out, girl. Get your makeup out. And look $1 million, because guess what? You're worth it. Each and every woman out there is worth it. And James, if you want to put lipstick on and your eyeshadow, feel free. We're not saying, heaven forbid we exclude James from this, right? If you feel like beautifying yourself, if you want any tips, just message me. I've even got the false lashes if you like, James. You're not getting my high heels, though. I draw the line at my high heels. Although it would be funny to see you walking in them. But anyhow, definitely put yourself first. You've put everybody else first for a long, long time. You got the man bag. Oh, well, there you go then. You got the man bag. You're halfway there. So take care of you. Love yourself unconditionally. And in that way, you can love the ones that mean the world to you as well. Your soul truth. What else could this mean? You may be thinking some odd things are happening, or things aren't going to plan for you right now, right? You may have wanted something to happen, or you've been working towards a goal and it just hasn't quite worked out. Have you stopped to say or ask yourself, what does this mean? There are always multiple ways to look at every situation. Our first reaction usually is rooted in our fears and limiting beliefs. Look at the situation today by stepping outside of the trigger and ask, what else could this mean? Today's soul action. Is there something your soul is calling you to learn in this moment? Or is there a pattern that is ready to be broken? Walk in the other person's shoes and seeing it from their perspective. If it doesn't involve someone else, ask yourself, how is life happening for me right now? Right? Are your plans working out for you right now? Could they be better? And if your plans aren't working out right now, what else could this mean? What could this be telling you? Are you learning the lessons in the here and now? Right? Because sometimes our soul knows what we want, but we follow our head and we do the opposite. And then we wonder why things aren't working out. What does that mean when things don't work out? Because you've been following your head, been following your thoughts. Could mean that you were actually following the wrong advice. Never follow your head when it comes to decisions and plans and setting goals. Your goals are not up here. Your goals and your dreams are in your heart. And wherever you go, go with all your heart because your heart knows best. Hi, Kath G. Thank you. Thank you for the power of diamonds. And the roses. Thank you so much. How are you doing, Kath? Hope you're feeling good. So this card is saying, what else could it mean if it's gone wrong? Maybe the goal that you were reaching for was out of reach. And you have to try something different. I.e., don't follow your head, follow your heart. If at first you don't succeed, try again. And if you try and try and try again and it still doesn't mean work out, what does it mean? It means you've gone down the wrong road, and that's okay, right? Learn from that. Learn from the fact that, okay, this didn't work out. I took the wrong road, but I can do a U-turn and I can find myself back on the right road or back on the right path. Remember, many of us are spiritual beings having a human existence on this planet. And as human beings, we make mistakes. And that's okay. Many people make mistakes and they beat themselves up about it. They get upset, they get angry, right? They throw rotten tomatoes at James because plans aren't going to their liking, right? But instead of getting angry and upset because something didn't work out, because it didn't work out perfectly, ask yourself, what could this mean? It could mean that wasn't the right thing for you in the first place. Lesson learned. Don't tackle something that really probably wasn't truly in my heart. It was more in my head than the heart. And I'm not going to beat myself up because it didn't work out. Far from it. I'm going to absolutely try something else. Put a different spin on it. Right? If it's a hobby, maybe I need to try another hobby because this hobby isn't working out. if it's applying for a job and you never got your dream job, what else could it mean? It could mean the reason you didn't get that dream job is because somewhere down the line, there is an even better job for you. You can't see it right now. You're not meant to see it right now. But if the universe sees it before you, is the universe going to give you your dream job that you see in the here and now? No, it's not. It's going to let you wait. It's going to let you miss that opportunity, and that means there's a better opportunity coming, if that makes sense. So I hope, Valerie, when you get this, whatever went wrong or whatever is going wrong in your life, instead of beating yourself up for it and feeling bad about it or getting angry or upset about it, take a deep breath, calm down and say, what else could this mean? What can I learn from this situation? And what else can I do instead of this? And listen with your heart. Follow your heart, not your head. Because if you follow your head, it's going to get you into some murky waters. But whatever you go in life, go with all your heart and trust. Trust your heart. It's not going to let you down, ever. I love that reading for you, Val, and I hope it makes sense when you get it. Alrighty. We still have 6 in the room. 2 questions and answers is a family heart. Side by side is 1 card and 1 question and answers. Manifesting is 2 cards and 2 question and answers. A mini reading is up to 4 cards and a spiritual reading in that as well. So it's a little bit of a longer read for the Swan. Super fans like our Linda and Val and Wendy and James, they get 2 cards every time I go live. Just for being super fans. How great is that? Alrighty. Let's do our Linda next. Our beautiful Linda. So Linda, you've got higher angels, moon cards, what's the digestive tea biscuits, shadow work, messages from the universe, soul truth, and witch's way home. Is Linda still here? Linda.
Yeah.
Hello. What cards would you like, my love?
I'll have the moon card,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll have. Is it question and answers?
You got moon cards, you've got messages from the universe.
Yeah, message from the university.
Oh, right, messages from the universe. Okie dokie. Let's do the messages from the universe and moon cards. What does Linda need to know? What messages does Linda need to know? Going back to what Wendy was saying with TikTok, I've heard that with some about the top sellers on TikTok. Not just for TikTok Shop, but for the creators as well. That they lose all their money.
Yeah, people have a problem with it.
Yep. It's like TikTok don't like paying out the big bucks.
No. Mm-mm. And she's on, like, she's been on every day, like, since before the election. So she gets and she gets gifted a lot, and they're big gifts.
Mm-hmm.
She's making a good chunk of change every week.
Yeah. I think it's more like the huge creators like that seem to be getting hit right now, but the small fries like me, they're like, oh
Yeah.
no, we're not taking her peanuts.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not so bad. I'm not one of these ones. You know how you see them all on TikTok and they're like, oh, I need to get to 10K followers and I need to go into the creators fund and so that I can earn my millions. And I'm like, nah.
I don't have the energy to handle. I can't even handle like the 2,000 people that follow me. I'm like, get the fuck away from me. You want me to handle 10,000? Shit, please. This is
What about
10,000.
what about the ones that have got like,
Get the
yeah,
fucking go through.
what about the ones that have got like 20, 30, 40,000?
Yeah, now
I'm like, really?
help you? I don't even like you. What makes you think I can help you? You are just a number on my page, sweetheart. I don't even like you. Leave me alone. I didn't ask
Yeah,
you to
exactly.
like I didn't ask you to follow me. Did I? Did I? No? Well, then why would I help you?
Yeah. Yep.
You could help me? No?
I'm all
Well,
about, do you know what? I'm all about quality rather than quantity.
yeah.
Do you know what? Even if my career on TikTok is like under 2,000 followers, I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
I don't want to be like 20, 30, 40,000 bleeding followers because half of them, pardon my French, but half of them are assholes, half of them are trolls, and half of them are like beggars. No, I'll just keep my quality.
Could you imagine me as an empath with 20,000 followers? Fuck me. That would be like sitting ungrounded at Disney World every fucking day. No, thank you.
Yep,
No. Uh-uh. Uh-uh.
yep. And you know what? I hear Kuna because the other day, what was it I saw and I thought, oh my god, this is just nuts. And it's like, oh, my kid's not got any food and diapers, and I'm not asking for any gifts or anything, but anything,
Yeah, you are.
any little thing that you can do, hit my PayPal, do this, you're helping to feed my kids, and I'm like, well, for a start, you're sitting on probably a $900 phone making your TikTok, please, in the first place. When, if you know food for your kid, or you know diapers for your kid, why not sell your bleeding phone and buy food for your kid?
I can help you. I can get you a job application.
Yeah, exactly, right? And I'm like, and then you get the ones in Africa. They're
Oh,
they're sitting there like deer in the headlight. And
yeah,
every
I
time
know.
somebody sends them a heart me, oh, thank you, thank you. And I'm
Well,
like, it's a heart me.
here's the thing with that though. The people in Gaza, like the TikTok coins payout in Gaza is a lot bigger. So when they do come out, like there are some creators that do like let them dance, like they'll just dance and whatever. But the payout like in Gaza for them is high. So they
Yeah,
can feed their family with the payout.
yeah,
So there's some creators that do it, some creators that don't. Like once a week they'll just say, hey, you can come up once a week. If I have, if I have 100 people in the room, all right, that's when you're going to get your most. So I've noticed it dwindle down,
yeah,
but I think it just depends on where the payout is and how much the payout is. Like Nigeria, those motherfuckers are scammers left and fucking right. I'm telling you. Remember the shit that I went through a few years ago? They were from fucking Nigeria.
Yep.
Those people from Nigeria and over there, those are the people that are scamming you and telling you, I have no access to internet, but I love you.
Yeah.
You're talking to me on the internet, you asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so no. But yeah, I don't know.
But it's the ones that say, oh, I can do this for you and I can do that for you, and I'm a well-known lawyer. But when you're looking at them, showing you all their stuff, their paperwork, they got black gloves.
Yeah.
And okay, you're a lawyer with black gloves. I'm
Or
scared.
you Google the same person's like 10 different names.
Yeah.
Really?
And
Okay.
it's like,
Which one are you?
yeah. Oh, I'm a lawyer and I can do this for you. Or the other one is, oh, you pay me $2 and I can get you $40.
And that's
No.
when I say, guess what I can do? I can make people disappear. Really? Yeah, watch. Click.
Oh, you had a follow on money that was wanting money off you. Yeah. I hope you told them where to go.
Yeah, I like the ones that say, I'm on an oil rig and I can't check my bank account because I have no internet.
Yeah.
You're talking to me on Facebook.
Yeah. Yeah. So how come you've not got internet if you're talking to me on Facebook or
Right.
on TikTok or wherever you're talking to me?
If you can open Facebook, you can open your bank account.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever.
Absolutely. You can do everything on phones nowadays. Your banking, dial a dog, whatever,
Dial a dog. Where did that come from? Yeah, from dial a dog. Sometimes I don't know who your brain's at. I really don't.
If you get
James,
the ones asking if you want a sugar daddy, or do you know what the sugar daddy ones? Oh my God. I'm like, no, it's all right. I've already got one. Thank you.
Yeah. James is probably sitting in bed going like, dial a dog.
Yeah. James rents out his dog. It's called Dial a Dog.
He'll be Googling that shit all night long. I have nothing else to do besides Google dial a dog. See if it's real. It is real, James.
Yeah, it's your dog. We're just renting it out while you're recuperating.
You gotta dial www.dialadog.edu. Look it up. It's a real thing.
You all too. That's the best of it.
I know, right?
Alrighty. Let's do our Lindas.
You just did Linda's.
No, we've chose a
Yeah,
card. We've chose a card.
Oh, I thought you did.
No?
Oh. You chose a card. Yeah, you chose a card. Okay.
Yeah, we chose Linda's cards.
Oh, okay. You didn't read them.
We haven't read them yet. We chose them. Oh. Well, Linda chose them.
All right. Half-assed, by the way, too, mind you. Oh, it's my turn. Oh. Yeah.
Wendy, what does the dog do? It says, woof. And wags his tail.
You want some tomatoes, James? I will throw some tomatoes at you.
Oh, dear.
I hope to God one of your kids comes on and jumps on your bed.
Or the bed breaks.
Good. Yeah,
Get that sinking feeling. Oh, okay. Linda, your messages from the universe.
Yes, I'm ready.
I know that you have been questioning yourself lately and wondering if you are good enough or strong enough to do that which your heart desires to do. This message is here to remind you that you really are more than capable of doing it. Time to rise up and take that leap of faith. You
Told
have
ya.
been right. You have to remind yourself just how darn strong you are, right? Look at what you've overcome just in the past few months, right? Look at the stones and the sticks and the bric-a-brac that's been chucked your way. And yet here you are, you're still standing. That's not the sign of a woman that's weak. That's a sign of a woman that's saying, is that the best you can do? Is that truly the best you can do? Right? You got to remind yourself that you are good enough and that you've got to put you first and foremost, right? You made that first step of putting yourself first and foremost by going on a whim and just booking a holiday with only 6 days to go before you fly out to that holiday. That's a first for you, right? You've never done that. You've always been long distance planning, right? But I bet you're glad you did it, right? Sometimes the spur of the moment things are the best ways to do it because you're doing it for you. You're not doing it for anybody else. You didn't ask anybody else's permission when you booked your holiday. You just went on to your holiday site. You booked it there and then. And yeah, you maybe had a few wobbles beforehand and thinking, oh, maybe I should just cancel it and cut my losses and not go. But you didn't. You didn't buckle into that. You didn't give up. You went on your holiday. And I know there's been a little bit of a rough water in and outs of the holiday. But on the in general, you know it's done you the world of good. To the point that if you could stay there 24/7, you would, because it's such a peaceful place. And the people are friendly, and you got the sun, sea, sand. What more could you ask for? But you're more than capable now of, when you get back home, of keeping those boundaries and saying, do you know what? No more Mrs. Nice Guy anymore. James is getting the tomatoes. Those energy drainers are getting blocked. Those that just take the absolute mince out of me, they're getting told and put in their place. The lazy ones are getting told, get off your backside and do something, or there's the door, it's up to you, right? Set your boundaries, keep them firm and strong, because you're good enough to protect your peace. You're good enough to protect your happiness, and it's your happiness that counts, nobody else's. You have to put yourself first and foremost in this one. You did going on holiday. And you know what? I don't know about anybody else here like Wendy or Nakuna or James, but I'm just going to say it as it is. I am so bloody damn proud of you, girl, that you did that. And I absolutely love you for it. Because you show just how bleeding strong that you are. That you could just, at a whim, book a holiday, jump on a plane and go. And you know what? This card is saying this is how you need to take the rest of your life. Grab life by the balls and just go with it. And don't let anybody stop you. Doesn't matter who they are, because nobody has the right to disturb Wendy's peace. Nobody has the right to take that peace and harmony from your life away from you. Time to claim your power back in every area of your life. Every day I tell myself, I call my power back. I call my power back from everyone that stole it from me. I call my power back from my haters. I call my power back from the trolls in this life. I call my power back for those that speak about me behind my back or try to stop me from rising. I call my power back from every entity, from every universe, realm, from Mother Earth, everything. I call my power back. Because it's my power. It's my life. And I am darned if I'm going to let anybody take that away from me ever again. This is my life. And I'll live my life my way, my rules, my boundaries. And if they don't like it, they can do one. Right? And this is your mum speaking. Right? Because she's saying you need to grab the life by the balls and just tell them how it is. If they don't like it, tough cookie. That's on them, not you. Your mum wants you to know the bird was her. She says, you'll know what you mean. Right? She says, she just popped in for a wee visit. She couldn't have you having all the fun in the sun. She needed to come in and just check out the apartment and then toddle back out again. So she wants you to know the bird was definitely your mum calling. To say she's so proud of you and she loves you. I love that. You've got the moon card. When you go back home, she's saying you and your loved ones are safe. There's no threat on planet Earth that can ever touch you because she says you might not know it, right? But you are protected. I'm going to share a wee secret with you. Now, you don't need to give me the whole date of birth, but what year were you born? Linda. Are you still awake, Linda?
Yeah.
What year were you born?
59.
Okay, right. So, the reason I'm saying that is because they say that starseeds are born from the year 1961, which you are just a year off that. From 1961 to 1979. If you're born in between those years, chances are you're a starseed. And how do you know that you're a starseed? And starseeds are the most protective souls on this earth. Have you ever felt that you had more than one past life?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Have you ever been somewhere in this lifetime that you know for a fact you've never been before, but you know exactly where everything is?
No, I've been somewhere and it would be my first time to go, and then I'd say, oh, I was here before.
Yep, same thing, right? I was here before, don't know how, but I was here before, right? Have you ever walked into a room and spoke to a complete stranger and you've had tingles because you've said the same thing to somebody else in the same setting? Almost like deja vu,
No, not really, Lillian.
right? Deja vu is like that moment where you've like, oh, I've been here before, or I've said this before, or I felt this before. Or it's almost like I've said this same thing or I've done this same thing before, but not in this lifetime. And I can't understand that, right? Are you drawn to pyramids?
Yeah.
right? So you're drawn to Egypt, right?
Yeah.
Are you
I was
drawn
in
to
Egypt.
the mysteries of the world like Atlantis?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So the mysteries, all the mysteries of the world, and you believe in Atlantis when others don't. You believe in things that other people's don't. Have you always felt that you were different from everybody else?
Yeah, I felt that, yeah.
Right? That you didn't fit
But
in.
my family, I felt different.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's almost like you were born into the wrong family
Yeah.
because it didn't feel like family, right? All of these signs are the clue to say that you and your loved ones are safe because you are one of the chosen ones. You're not just a human being, Linda. And what was one of the first things you said? We have had a past life together with me and Linda, and we have. And it's the same with Wendy. And it's the same with a few other people in my life. I don't know about James. Never seen that man in my life. I would remember him.
You never told me
What?
that you had that connection with me.
Yeah.
You didn't tell me.
Well, you should have known.
Well, duh, but you didn't tell me. You didn't confirm it.
No, but did you know it?
Yeah, I mean, I've always
Well,
been
what did
drawn to
I have
you.
to tell you about it then if I already knew that you knew it?
I don't know. Be fucking nice to know for sure.
Right?
Clarification, I guess.
Yeah.
Whatever.
But what year were you born, Wendy?
1970.
There you go. Between 1961 and 1979. Douche. You're an old soul. You're a
I know.
starseed, right? Right? Yeah.
Yes.
Right, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. All
Yeah.
right. Bye.
Right. Linda was just slightly late to the party, but she got in there, even though she
But
was
I,
59.
when you were going through everything, like the first couple things, like like the deja vu and stuff, like I probably have felt that. But when you started saying like, have you felt like you were different? Yes. But when you said like John to the pyramids, I love the pyramid. Like you say pyramids, and it's like I gotta watch. I gotta learn. I gotta see. Like Atlantis. Oh, I gotta learn all about it. I gotta see, what's down there and what's not. Yeah, that to me is like fascinating, and I want to learn more, and I want to grab, and I want to go, and I want to see, and I want to feel, and I want to smell. Yeah,
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 exactly.
yeah.
Exactly. Right? James, just out of curiosity, what's your year of birth? If he's still awake.
1976. James, get your ass,
James.
get your ass up.
He's
Jamesy
gone.
James. He's gone.
Yeah, he's.
Yeah, he's sleeping. We'll find out his date of birth. But this card is letting you know because of the year you're born, because of the experiences, because of that inner knowing that you're different from everybody else and you just don't fit in, even with even with the family dynamics. It's like my mother used to send me to Sunday school, and I went, why? Why are you sending me to Sunday school to listen to something that I don't get? You know, but I was sent to Sunday school regardless. And I would be sitting looking out the window, and they're talking about things. I'm like, yeah, this don't make no sense to me, right? This is controlling the masses. What on earth? So I always knew that I was different. And it's the star seeds. Some call us earth angels. Some call us indigo children. Doesn't matter. It's the same thing, right? These star seeds, of course, we're not the same. We weren't meant to be the same. We were meant to come to Earth to change things up, to shake things up, to actually put truth where there was falsehood, to take power away from those that claim to have power, etc. Right? There's reasons why we are here. And as you get older, and especially when you get into your crone years like me, those memories come back. The soul contract that you signed before you were even born into this world come back. And you know and you understand who and what you are and what your purpose is here on this earth. Because there are going to be huge changes before this year's out. And the universe is going to sort the wheat from the shaft. Right? They're really going to sort out the low energies and the high energies. And we're going to be living in a parallel universe, a parallel earth. There's going to be two earths, the new earth and the old earth. The old earth will be for the ones that don't wake. And the new earth, they're the ones that we as starseeds can wake up and take them to the new earth. But to take them to the new earth, they need to wake up. They need to higher their vibration or they'd be left behind. So it was imperative. There was a reason that starseeds were born between the years 1961 and 1979. Those were a paramount era because the timing had to be right. And that's why you know when you meet a soulmate or a bestie like Linda or Wendy that you know you've met before and this isn't your first time on the earth. You're 1996. All right. Yeah, but that doesn't mean say you can't. Hi, Aaron. That doesn't mean say you can't learn. You know, it doesn't matter that you were born in 1996, right? You can still learn to rise your vibration, right?
I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
exactly,
You're
right?
You're my new life buddy.
There you go. You got Wendy. In fact, you've got all of us, right? And if you're drawn, a lot of people that are not meant to be on a lower vibration will be drawn to a starseed. How many people here came into my life for the very first time and couldn't leave because something drew them? Didn't know, you might not know what, but how many of you, even amongst the mods, came into my life for the first time? Maybe not even said anything, maybe not spoke, maybe just said hi and sat in the comments and never said nothing. But how many people told themselves, I have to come back? I know for one, Linda and Wendy can't stay away. Right? Right?
12 years strong.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly, right. But how many here are drawn to maybe Wendy, myself, Linda, or James? Yeah, Aaron did. Yeah. Right? Yeah, exactly, right? What made you what was it that drew you? Right? You may never know what it is that drew you in. And I'm not one of these readers that go into people's DMs and say, hi,
I
I read
contacted
your...
you for one question. I literally, guys, I contacted Catherine because my ex-husband's kind of like adopted niece was going through something and she was a witch. And literally, she met Catherine through Facebook. And I was with her that day and talked to her because it was when we found the dead crow on the patio.
Yeah.
And she's like, I needed extra about why we saw that. And she's like, I only know of one person that can answer that. And she's like, she's always online. So she's like, grab my phone and look for Lady M, Lady Moonlight. So I did, and we left you a message. And because she was trying to figure things out, I connected with you. And then it was just from that day forward, I've been with Lady Moonlight. I've been, well, Lady Moonlight, Lady M, Lady One, the Catherine.
I answer to most things these days, let me tell you.
You know, but I've been with her and that was 12 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Was there a period of time that our lives kind of got, busy and things like that? Yeah. But,
Thank you.
Aaron gets 2 questions.
He does. Aaron does get 2 questions. Aaron, are you coming up in the box? You're more than welcome to join us in the box.
Come on, Aaron.
Wendy doesn't bite. She doesn't bite hard, honestly.
Just James. That's James.
Come on up, Aaron. Come on up and say hi. I love Aaron. He's brilliant. Yeah, it's just James. It's just James. Oh, no problem. But yeah, it's, people will often say, there's something about you. You drew me. I came into your life. You drew me. I don't know what it was about you that you drew me, right? This is why we are starseeds. This is what starseeds do. We don't have to do anything. We don't really have to say anything. We don't go knocking on doors. We don't go advertising, oh, I'm a reader, or I'm this, or I'm that, I'm a healer, or whatever. I stay in my little box. And I'm quite happy doing my little lives and my little cards of the day, etc. Because I know that if somebody needs the help, the universe will bring them. Right? The universe, you've heard people say, if you're looking for a teacher, the universe will lead you to one. If you're looking for a reader, the universe will guide you to one. Same thing, right? We don't always know why we're drawn to certain people. We just know that we are. And it's the light. Starseeds or earth angels, whatever you want to call us, indigo children, right? We're children of the light, right? We vibe at a high vibration. We don't belong specifically to Mother Earth. We belong wherever we're needed. We are sent wherever we're needed, right? We were there when Atlantis sank. So we know all about Atlantis. We know about the pyramids and the mysteries that they hold. We read people. We know if somebody is being truthful or honest with us. But more importantly, we draw in good people, but we also draw in the dark side, right? Because the dark will always be threatened by the light, right? If you can't see in the dark, what's the first thing you do? Right, Wendy? You're in the dark. What's the first thing you would do?
Turn the light on
Yeah. Why?
to see.
Exactly, right? You would turn the light on. And when you turn the light on, is it dark anymore?
Nope.
No, because the light dispels the dark. Right?
It's
So,
dark and light.
yeah, right? So you have dark souls and you have empaths and starseeds, right? Dark souls do not like starseeds because they are blinded by it. They're quite happy sitting in the shadows, minding their own business. And then along comes Lady M and they're like, holy shit, who turned the light on? Right? We have to dim that light. So they'll throw negativity at you. They'll throw verbal attacks, physical attacks, whatever it may be. Right? But you can never dim the light because the more you dim it, the brighter we shine. And that's what Earth angels and starseeds. And this is what your card is telling you, Linda. When you go home, you're going to manage everything, but in a different way. Because you've already been through the darkest era. You've already seen what the dark side can offer. Now it's your turn to say, no, do you know what? Bugger you, I'm turning the light up. I'm not turning it down anymore to make you feel comfortable. I'm shining my light and I'm shining it bright. You're gone, shadow gone. And you keep shining your light. And this is what this card is saying. Shine your light, because when you shine your light, you and your loved ones are safe. New changes when you go home, is what your mum's saying. Stand your ground. You're more powerful than you know. I hope that made sense.
Yes, it is, Lady M.
Wendy's like, I'm a starseed.
Right?
And Akuna's like, I'm just a baby. But starseeds nurture babies. You're all right. You're a new soul. You're not an old soul, Nakuna. You're a new soul. And that's okay. New soul's got to start somewhere. All right. Aaron, you've got 2 questions and answers from our pendulum. 2 yes, no's. What questions would you like to ask the pendulum? How many likes are we on? Oh, we're on 43.6k.
Linda's got her tap on.
She has.
Yeah.
Is Aaron still with us?
Let me check. Yeah, he's still here. He's probably typing.
Yeah, I could be typing his.
Kathy's tapping as well.
Yep, Kathy's tapping. Linda's tapping. Akuna's tapping.
I've got the heating pad on my chest.
Oh.
Sound well, Wendy.
It's okay. It'll go away sometime tonight.
I don't know if Aaron's. Aaron! Is our lovely Aaron still with us?
It says he's still in the room.
Yeah. Let me have a look on this side of the... Yeah, he's still there. Aaron, would you like your 2 questions and answers from the pendulum? He's maybe making a coffee.
He may be.
Ah, there he is. Will I find the one or not? Ooh.
Whoa, Aaron.
All right. Will Aaron find his special one? Will Aaron find his special person, his special one, the love of his life? Will he find his special one in this lifetime? That's an absolute... Oh, that's a strong yes, Aaron. But I'm getting you got to be a little bit more patient, right? The universe is bringing the right person to you at the right time. And it's almost like, where is he? Where is this person? I can't see this person, right? That doesn't mean say because you can't see this person coming in that he's not there. Of course he is, right? This person is coming into your life. There's someone for everyone in this world that we live in. And that was a very strong yes, absolutely. The right person is coming in for you, right? You have to hang in that little bit longer. But I feel that this person's going to come into you and into your life when you're not expecting it. Sometimes if we wish too hard for them to come into our lives, it seems to take forever. But this person's definitely on your radar. And the universe is definitely... There's James throwing the tomatoes again. The universe is definitely sending you your right person. Now you've got another question as well to ask, so you can ask a second question. I'm excited for that. I love it when the pendulum says yes, your right person's coming in. I love it. Do you know, it took me, even though I was in a previous marriage, Aaron, I was in a wrong marriage for 30 years. I found my right person at the age of 49. So it took me 49 years to find my Mr. Right. That was a long haul. That's like half a lifetime. So never give up in thinking that, your right person's not there, your soulmate's not there. Yes, they are. So you have a second question. Will I find myself again as I'm feeling lost at the minute? That's a really good question, right? That's a really, really good question. Will Aaron find himself again? Aaron's feeling a little bit lost just now and kind of stuck. Will this pass and will he find himself again? Will Aaron find his way again? Never give up on you, Aaron, right? Never give up. That's an absolute yes, right? We all go through spells in our life where we don't feel quite good enough, right? We feel that we're different from everybody else, maybe, or nobody is noticing us, right? It doesn't matter what we do in life, nobody pays attention to us. And we're like, what is it? Is it my deodorant? Right? Is it my looks? Is it the way I talk? Is it the way I look? What is wrong with me? Right? And that can leave you feeling, do you know what, I give up, right? And I just feel that there's been times where you've said, sod it. What am I even bothering for? That kind of thing, right? But do you know what? You are going to get there, right? This feeling that you've got will pass, right? And believe you me, I've been there and done it, right? I felt like when I was in the wrong place at the wrong time with the wrong person for 30 years, I went through 30 years of hell. And there were times I was like, do you know what, universe, just take me now. Because I don't know what I've done to deserve this. I don't know why, everybody else is finding love and everybody else is finding their soulmate and everybody else is having the time of their life. And then there's me, stuck with a narcissistic abuser for 30 long years and no sign of my soulmate. And there were times I just didn't want to be here. And I was kind of lost, right? A bit like yourself. I was kind of lost and I thought, nobody understands me, right? And I feel that that's where where you're feeling right now, right? It's not that you're not good enough. You are. Absolutely, you are, right? But it's like, I don't fit in anywhere. I don't feel like I fit in anywhere. And when you don't feel like you fit in anywhere, you kind of then think, this is not right. Why is everybody else getting on and they've got friends and they've got all of this going on and then there's me, right? But here's the thing. Do you really want to be like the rest of the world? Absolutely not, right? The universe made you unique for a reason, right? Because you got to be different. And when you're different, that doesn't mean to say it's wrong, right? That means you're a walking, unique piece of art. And you're going to find your art critic, i.e. your soulmate, right? The reason you haven't found your soulmate up to this point is because there are very few people like you. But they are here, they are around. And when the timing is right, you're going to find that soulmate. You're going to find that one. And the minute you see that person, you will know. The minute that I saw my soulmate, I knew. Within seconds, I knew, and he knew as well. The same thing is going to happen to you. You're going to meet your soulmate, and your soulmate is going to blow your mind as well as blow your heart out of the water, and that's going to lift your spirits. And for the first time, probably in a very long time, you're going to feel like you do belong. You just don't belong with everybody else, but you belong with your unique vibe tribe. So will you get out of this state and sense of loss? Absolutely you will. But don't give up. Right? Don't give up looking. Don't give up hope of ever not finding your soulmate, because the universe is, he's on his, or she's on her way, right? Your Mr. or Mrs. Right is on their way as we speak. You just have to keep hope.
We're at 52K.
Oh, we've got to 52K likes. Woo! Yeah, exactly. Everybody is different, Akuna. You're right. So, we've got, there we are, my screen. So, yes, this will pass. All right. We all have periods of, we feel not right. We feel something's just missing. We feel alone. Nobody understands us. Nobody gets us. Guess what? I understand you. And I'm sure Wendy and Linda understand where you've been, because we've all been there, done it.
I feel that. I feel that too. It's like, both my kids have that special someone, and all my friends do, and it's like I'm just going to work, going to school, taking care of my parents, doing the same thing, and it's like, you know, maybe this is what I need to do right now.
Yeah.
Concentrate on myself. Because
Yeah.
if you got things in your life that yourself ain't right, to concentrate on somebody else and what they've got going on, the universe is saying, you know what? Not the right time.
Yeah.
Not the right time
Ex-
for both of you.
exactly, right? And if you're feeling stuck right now, you got to work on you, right? And you got to, if you're needing help with that, just message me, Aaron, honestly. You can inbox me anytime. I've helped so many people find their way back to them. And it's easier than you actually think it is. It's changing your mindset, and it's looking at the world in a different way, if that makes sense. Because I've been there and done it, and I pulled myself out of it. So never feel you're on your own. Never feel that you're not going to find your way back to you, because you will. There's ways and means that you can do it. I might do that as a topic night, actually. Learning how to get from not loving yourself enough and feeling that you're different to actually being able to get to a point in your life where you can actually look in the mirror and say, do you know what? Who cares if I'm different? Do you know what?
I
Who
think we should add
cares?
it more. I think we should really set a future date for that one and
Yeah,
really make a post for that so we go, because I'm sure there's a lot of more people. And just to do it like, oh, it's going to be next week, really, like I'll make posts, Linda can make posts,
yeah,
everybody mods make posts and share each other's out. So,
yeah, yeah, absolutely. And I'm more than willing to do that. Um, I'm that's the thing. I'm doing a talk on the 27th of April. I've been asked to do a talk
yeah.
for a lot of blind people, which I never ever thought I would ever do. But I was actually approached and said, could you actually come and tell your story to, um, let them know, you know, what a starseed is, and how they can heal themselves, how they can bring themselves, and it's something that I never thought about doing, but I was asked to do, and that was the difference. So now I don't have anything this uh, Thursday because I'm going to do a topic night Thursday instead of Friday this week, just because we've done Monday,
Well, why don't we just
when
do our smaller topics and then after you get done with your night at the center, we'll concentrate out. That way we can really advertise this night. Because I think it would be benefit to do a couple weeks of, you know, more posts to get it done than just saying, oh, well, because today's Wednesday, tomorrow's Thursday.
yeah.
I mean, do a 24-hour post. No one's really going to see
But
it.
what I can do tomorrow, and it would help Aaron a great deal as well, because this one is a really, really good one. What if for tomorrow night's topic night, then we start doing we start off with
Self-healing.
self healing, as in sky and earth grounding,
Yeah, yeah,
because the sky and earth grounding meditation, it really is a blow your socks off, because the sky and earth
yeah.
grounding really, it's a meditation, Aaron, that I do, and my meditations are done in a completely different way that you see from YouTube. But we do a meditation, and it's called Sky and Earth Grounding. And the reason being, during the meditation, you're calling in universal light from the universe in through your crown chakra, your third eye, your throat chakra, your heart, your solar plexus, your sacral, and your root. And then that light then goes all the way down into Mother Earth, and it wraps itself around Mother Earth's core, should I say, right? So Mother Earth, some people see in the meditation, some people see Mother Earth's core as a fireball. Some see it as a crystal. Neither way is wrong. Your meditation will let you see Mother Earth's core how you see it, right? So you may see it as a big ball of fire. You may see it as a crystal. Once it wraps that white light wraps itself around Mother Earth changes the color of those cords to violet. The white light is cleansing. It's taking all the toxins out of your chakras. It's taking all the blockages. And then Mother Earth exchanges she takes all of that blockage, all of that negativity, and she burns it up. And then she sends violet light up through the earth layers, up through your feet, up through your chakras, and out through your crown into the universe. And many people, when they do this grounding meditation, they get, they could be sitting slumped on the chair like that. And when the light is going down, they feel that their feet is sucked to the floor, right? That is the energy pulling down into and really grounding you to Mother Earth. And when that violet energy goes up through the chakras and up into the universe, they feel like, oh, somebody's just pulled, and you're kind of pulled in between. It's like you're on an end of a string, right? So you've got your arms tied like this and your feet tied, and you've got one pulling you down and one pulling you up, right? And your spine straightens, right? And you know, the amount of times I've done this meditation in person with people, and you literally watch them and they're sitting there slumped, and the next minute they're up. And it's the force of this healing yin and yang energy. But let me tell you, it helps you to see things a lot differently. It makes you feel better within. It grounds you in the here and now. And it's a great meditation to do first thing in the morning and last thing at night. And all my meditations I usually save from the live onto my YouTube. So there's quite a few of the Sky and Earth grounding meditations on YouTube, my YouTube channel, which is Wisdom of the Crone, already. But that would lead us into a later one where we can really, really tackle how to get yourself back to loving yourself. To get you to a point where instead of feeling many people, and I'm sure Aaron feels the same, can't even look at themselves in the mirror because they think they're not good enough, right? We're always looking for flaws. Maybe it's my hair, maybe it's my looks, maybe it's the way I speak, maybe it's the way I walk, maybe it's the way I talk or think, right? So we're always finding faults within ourselves. And many people, for that very reason, can't even look at themselves in the mirror. But I can get you to a point where you don't just look at yourself in the mirror, you absolutely love the person that you see in the mirror. And you think, darn, products that help people feel good. And I like my little corner because I can stay in my little corner. Oh, Linda fell out the box. I can stay in my little corner.
She went to text you. She went to text you.
All right.
She'll be back.
Oh, bless. I can stay in my little corner. And people will find me, not the other way around. And that's kind of how I rock and roll, right? But this is what we do as starseeds. This is what we do. We stay in our little corner and we just, and that's why a lot of people come into my life and they are attracted to the lives. Oh, Linda says I'm frozen with Linda. That's what it is. Am I frozen with you, Wendy? No. Oh, she's back.
I got her.
Welcome back. Was I frozen, my love?
You were. I went out and I texted you on Messenger.
Yeah, I seen it pop up. I thought, oh, she's fell out the box.
No, I didn't.
I thought James had tossed a tomato at you and chucked out the box.
I was asleep. I'm safe.
Well, he wasn't a minute ago. He sneaked in when you weren't looking. But yeah, so we'll start with, tomorrow we'll start with the sky and earth grounding meditation. And then in a couple more weeks' time, we can really go for the big one where we can actually do a topic on steps on how you go from not being able to look at yourself in the mirror to suddenly, yeah, I've got this. Yeah, I can do this. Kind of thing. We could actually make it. I'm actually doing, if I put a note in my thing, I'm actually doing my other talk on the 27th of May. What if we work up to doing the 28th of May, which is, no, won't be the 28th, because we usually have topic night on a Friday, don't we? What if we do it on the 29th of May?
All right.
If we set it, if we set it up for the 29th of May, which is actually sort of a month on, so that gives us a full month before we do the big one.
Yeah.
Yes, that's good, Lady M.
Because it kind of leads us into the big one.
Mm-hmm.
And we can just keep on, we can keep on pushing the event out for the 29th.
Yeah.
And I could call the event something like the way back to self-love.
Yeah. I like that. The
road back. Yeah, the road back to self-love.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to put that date in, 29th, and I'll pop it in my diary, 29th of May, and we'll have topic night, the road back to self-love. There we go. That's it booked in for the 29th. So we will do that chat, but tomorrow we'll start it off gradually by doing the sky and earth grounding meditation tomorrow evening.
Lady M, you're on 62K.
Oh yeah, we've got a 50K to give away, haven't we? How many have we got in the room? We've got 6 in the room.
6.
Alrighty. So, James, if you're sleeping, tough shit. Just saying. If you would like to be the winner of the 50k one card free reading. Let's see some blue hearts. So you can do a line of blue hearts, copy and paste them, and then just keep them going up the screen. And then I'm going to do a countdown from 5 to 1. And then I'm just going to randomly spin my hands around and just poke a line of hearts. And if it happens to be your line of hearts, guess what? You get the free reading. But we need, is James in? I bet you he's going to miss this. He's going to miss it. He is going to miss it. He's going to be so annoyed because he fell asleep and missed the hearts. Alrighty. Are we ready? 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, and a 1, and a let's go. Who have we got? We have got a Hakuna Matata. Yay!
Well done.
We've got a Hakuna Matata. Got our very own. Yay! That means instead of 2 cards, you get 3 cards because you get an extra card. Now, our next giveaway is at 100k, and we're well over halfway to that already. Yay! You're more than welcome. It was just whoever I pointed at, and you got it. So well done. Alrighty. So let's do our Hakuna Matata. Let's do our Hakuna Matata. So you've got 3 cards instead of 2. You've got 3 for the price of 2 today. Well done, though. It is the luck of the draw. I can't see the names when I point, so well done. Alrighty. Thank you for the Go Popular, Linda. Okay, Hakuna Matata. So you've got any 3 cards from Messages from the Universe, Higher Angels, Soul Truth, The Witch's Path Home. You've got the What's the Tea, Shadow Work, and the Moon cards. So any 3. Hakuna Matata, Timon and Pumbaa. Higher Angels, What's the Tea, and Moon cards. There we go. Higher Angels, What's for Tea, and the Moon. So let's go with that. Okay. What do the angels have to say for our Hakuna? Let's see. Who have we got? Who have we got? Who have we got? What does Hakuna need to know? Show me, show me, show me. Right, we're going to split the 3. Split it into 3. 3 times 3. I'm quite excited. I'm going to be doing 2 talks in the same week. One on Wednesday, one on Friday. On the 27th and the 29th. 7 and 9's actually quite good. Do you know what? I'm a freak for universal numbers. Wendy, what is 7 and 2?
9.
Right. So 27 added together is 9, right? What is 9 plus 2?
11.
Yeah, 9, 11. You couldn't make that up if you tried. That was meant to be. 9, 11. 3 times 3 is 9, which is the witch's number. But then you've got number 11. My power number. 11, 11. 9, 11. Yeah. Those numbers had to come out.
Sooner or later.
Yeah. And it kind of makes sense. We won't have a live this Friday because I am wining and dining my other half.
Where are you taking?
It's his big birthday.
Where are you taking him?
We're not decided yet. We're either gonna do like our favorite hotel meal, or we're gonna go and do like a buffet meal.
No, go to the hotel. Don't do a buffet. That's so cheesy.
Oh, we love buffets.
I know, but it's so cheesy for a birthday.
Oh no, we love the World Buffet.
But you guys like the hotel.
We like the buffets as well.
Yeah. I like the hotel.
Listen here, the World Buffet, you can have all the desserts you want. It's like all you can eat buffet.
Okay, well, now that you got my attention with that.
Yeah, and it's a World Buffet, so you have like sections that you can go up and you can fill your plate as many times as you want.
You know, I was, since I had the day off today, I sat and worked on because, I was kind of feeling guilty for, going on vacation. I know it's like 2 years from now, but I'm like, you know what? Fuck that. I'm going to school. That's going to be my graduation present to me. Fuck everything.
Never feel guilty about going on holiday.
Yeah.
Take a leaf out of Linda's book.
Yep. So there's because I haven't been to Disney since before COVID.
Yeah.
So it's been a good 7 years.
So you're overdue.
I am.
There's that number 7 again.
I am fucking way overdue.
Yeah.
So in between that time, they built this. It's called Space 220.
Yeah.
And it's over in Epcot, and it's like you go into this elevator, and it's sort of one of those like movies in an elevator that makes you think that you're going through a shaft, but you're not. You're actually, So I was like looking at it, and I always do a review, like what are other people's like views on it.
Yeah.
This guy got this chocolate cheesecake, and it looks like because it's a space kind of thing. So it looks like you're in a spaceship looking out like on planet Earth. Well, they're going through the appetizer, the entree, well, it came to the dessert. And it's this little tiny Earth looking chocolate covered hard shell bomb that sits in I'm guessing like cookie crumbs. So it looks like it like landed on the moon. He cracked that thing open and oh my God, I wanted it so bad. I was like, son of a bitch. I didn't want to eat it. He's like, it's not, he goes, it's so light and it's not, because I don't like a chocolate mousse because a chocolate mousse to me is very heavy and too sweet. And to me, like, I can't do that. And he's like, no, he's like, it's a light chocolate and the hard, I'm like, fuck off. I can't even do this to myself. Because
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. For those that are wanting the box, to get in the box, you need to either be a mod, a super fan, or you're getting a reading. If you're getting a reading, you can go in the box for your reading, and then we put you down and out of the box again. That's the only ones that get in the box. But thank you for the question anyway. Wendy and Linda are mods. That's why they're in the box all the time. Alrighty. Let's do our Akuna. So you have your 3 cards because you won a card. So let's start with your angel cards, your higher angel. And you've got the 3 of Ariel. I'll tell you, this Ariel's getting about tonight, isn't she? So you've got the 3 of Ariel. Do what you love. This is a time for personal growth. There's repeated messages here. This is a time for personal growth in your career or your artistic endeavors. Working with others in a corporate manner. This is saying, do you know what? You have gone through hell and back and some. Right? And you're always, looking over your shoulder. You're always worried about tomorrow. You're always worried about other people or how other people can affect you. It's time to look after you. It's time for self-care. And again, here comes that repeated message that keeps coming everywhere. Self-care. Self-love. Right? This is the universe's way of saying, stop downing yourself. It's time to put yourself first. It's time to say, you know what, to hell with the rest of the world. I'm going to concentrate on me this time. I'm going to do whatever it takes to keep me safe. I'm going to do whatever it takes to keep me happy. And I'm going to do whatever it takes to find my vibe tribe. Because it's my vibe tribe that will lift me up. And it's my vibe tribe that I need to be with. Not the ones that control, not the ones that put me down. Everywhere that I'm going right now, and the people that I am connecting with, the same theme seems to be coming through quite loud and clear. I'm getting a lot of downloads about it as well from the universe. Because what the world needs more than anything else right now is self-love. It's love. Turn on the radio. It's violence, it's negativity. Turn on the television. It's violence and it's negativity. Just the other day there, our television gave up the ghost. And I said, you know what? It's not a big deal. To me, it's not a big deal. To some people, that would be the end of the world because there's no television. Our television stopped working. Right? The remote control ain't turning it on. And the telly sure as hell ain't turning its on. I'm going to miss this and I'm going to miss the news. I ain't going to miss the news. Since when has the news been happy? Right? Since when is the news going to say we're going to end poverty, we're going to end crime, we're going to end abuse, we're going to end bullying? Never. We're going to end wars? Never. Right? So now more than anything, the universe is pumping this message. The downloads that we're getting right now is that we have to ignore the hate in this world. And we have to lead by example. And the only way we can do that is to love. But in order to love, we first and foremost have to love ourselves. Because if you don't love yourself, how on earth are you expected to love anybody else? You're not. And this is why Ariel, the Archangel of Love, keeps coming in to the readings lately. She was here the other day as well when we were doing readings. And this card is saying, it's time to do what you love. Right? Find something that lights your fire. Whether it's music, art, drawing. Right? What are you passionate about? I love music. And we met an old friend of my partner's today in the high street. And I'll tell you, this guy is amazing. Because he's very much like my Malks. He's music orientated. Music is his passion. He lives and breathes music. Right? My partner lives and breathes music. And that's when they're at their happiest. That's when they're at their most inspiring. You know, my partner's always compiling new and bigger playlists on his YouTube. And he's got thousands and thousands of subscribers that follow him because of his music. But that's his passion, that's his thing. When I look at what my passion is, what gets me up in the morning, what fires me, my readings. Being able to just take messages and just download them and project them outwards to the people that want to hear it. Healing. The fact that I know just by touch, just by projecting energy to whoever I need to help is going to heal them. To have somebody that is in chronic pain then come back to you and say, thank you, Lady M, I've not got any pain. That's my passion. And everybody's passion is different. And we have to work at what fuels Hakuna Matata's passion. What will get you fired up in the morning? What will push you to your limit? What will push you to be the best that you can be? Whether it be music, dancing, whether it's comedy, whether it's, you know, painting, doing art, crafts, playing instruments. It doesn't matter. Find your passion. Because see, when you find your passion, that's when you start to love yourself more and more and more. That's where you find your power, and that's where you find your inner worth. And you say, to hell with the rest of the world. I'm doing this for me. I'm doing me. It's time to focus on me now. Not everybody else, but just time to focus on me now. And watch how your world will change for the better when you focus on you. Your, what's for tea? All that negativity, right? All those threats, all those people, right? You got a nature that don't shout at me because I'll shout back. Throw a tomato at me and I'll throw it back. Yell at me and I'll give you a piece of my mind, right? But ultimately, nobody wins that battle. Nobody absolutely wins that battle. How do you win a battle? You let the other side shout and you ignore. You let the other side scream and you ignore. Yet, by ignoring them, you're not fueling their fire, right? They want to poke the bear, right? And they'll poke the bear till the bear decides to turn and bite. And then they'll say, yep, we got a reaction. We got them. Why are you giving them that power over you? When you start loving yourself and doing what's right for you, all these negative Nancys, all these ones that come at you and poke and threaten, threaten you with this or threaten you with that, or lie behind your back, right? They're behind your back for a reason. They're behind you, not in front of you, not walking beside you. They're behind you. Leave them there. That's where they bleeding belong, right? And it's true, isn't it? The ones behind you are the ones with the biggest scobs. Right? The ones walking beside you, they're quiet. They'll sit and chit and chat. The ones in front of you, they'll lead the way. The ones behind you, right? You can hear them a mile away. That's why they're behind you. Leave them behind you. Right? Let them talk. Let them shout. Let them scream. Ignore. Because you're too busy leveling up. You're too busy growing. You're too busy doing this. Right? So focus on you and ignore. Don't give them cause to fire missiles every 2 minutes. Right? That's how wars start. We're not here to start wars, we're here to end them. And the only way you're going to end a war is by not giving the enemy what it wants. The enemy wants you to retaliate and flex your muscles so that they can flex their muscles even bigger. Right? Look at the haka. You go to Australia and you see them doing the haka. It's intimidation. It's like, right? They're intimidating the other side. Right? And they're testing the other side. Right? Does my big tongue look bigger than your big tongue? Does my muscles and me slapping my thighs and my whatever scare you? Right? And if it does, guess what? The other side win. But when you see them doing the haka, both sides take the challenge. Right? They're like, I'm here doing my haka. I'm just minding my own business. I'm just telling you who I am. And the other side said, well, we're telling you who we are too. And may the best man win. But are we actually going to be battling? No. Challenge accepted. Right? And this is what your cards are saying. Time to change tactics. Right? He who screams the loudest is the first one to fall. And the silent ones, they're being silent for a reason. Right? Because they're leaving the ones that have got the loudest gobs behind them. They can't be doing with that. They're too busy building their empire. They're too busy leveling up. They're too busy rising and leaving the gobshites behind them. Right? So next time somebody feels like attacking you, etc., Absolutely keep yourself safe first and foremost. But ignore. Because ignoring them really irritates them more than not ignoring them. It's something that I've learned through life. You know, I've had many people, I've had death threats, I've had this, that, and the next thing. I'm still standing, right? Because the death threats mean nothing to me. I know who I am, and I know that the universe has got my back. And here's the thing, we've got your back. So you don't need to shout back at them. You hit them with silence. Silence destroys the noise. Silence can be heard louder than any noise a human being can make. So let them shout and you ignore. Change your tactic. Your moon card. When you change your tactic, your energy will start to gain momentum, right? That's when you start to rise. Right? When you're ignoring the noise behind you, you start to rise. You raise your vibration. When you raise your vibration, you raise your self-worth, you raise your self-love. And you get stronger. And you grow stronger and you shine brighter. So bright, in fact, that the shadows behind you, they're gone, right? You've eliminated them. Your light shines so bright because you are too busy leveling up and too busy being successful because you are passionate about what you want to do. So start tomorrow. Ask yourself, what is it that I'm passionate about? What fuels my fire? And whatever that passion is, run with it. Leave the ones behind you, and run with your passion. Because when you've got something in your life that you are passionate about, never let anybody dull that spark. You've been there, done it, and worn the t-shirt, right? You've let them pull you down so many times. You're not going to be pulled down anymore. It's time to level up. Right? You've hit rock bottom. You can't go any lower than you have. So you've got a choice now. Stay at rock bottom or start leveling up. Every day, give yourself something positive to level up to. Find your passion and run with that passion. Ignore the noise behind you and start leveling up and watch how your life changes for the better. Because what happens is you rise up and you meet higher vibe people like yourself. And the ones that were behind you, they're left on the ground where they belong. I hope this makes sense for you. I'm so glad you got the 3 cards because those 3 cards are powerful cards for you today. And I really do hope they've made sense. And congratulations for being the 50k winner. And where are we? Oh, we're at 76.8k. So we're well and truly on our way to 100k, maybe, or maybe not by the end of this live. So Akuna Matata, I hope that has helped, honey. I think you needed to hear that. Well, do you know what? Tomorrow sit with yourself and say, what is it that I love to do? What hobby do I like? Maybe if you don't have a hobby, maybe now's the time to start one. See what tickles your fancy, right? Maybe get yourself a set of paints or start painting or drawing or get some beads. Make some beads, beaded jewellery, dream catchers, all of that. Well, there you go. Well, why don't you start doing baking? Right? That's your passion, right? Look at TikTok, right? How many how many people now on TikTok have started their own business? just by baking, right? They have little cake sheds. They call them little cake sheds. And they make a little shed and they decorate it, paint it pink or bright colours. And they make cakes, all different types of cakes. And they pop it into the cake box, and you've got a lock to that cake shed, right? And you can, attach a money box to it. And you can say, 50 pence a cake or whatever. You can turn your passion into a business. My passion is reading and healing and natural products, natural skincare. And that's what I do. I turn that into a business. I turn my energy, my reward for healing and spending time for hours on end on lives with my amazing mods is gifts, right? It's an exchange of energy, right? It's appreciation for the work that I do. So you can turn your baking into something. You could even advertise your baking on a TikTok shop, right? And you can source out ways of posting out your baking to other people. Maybe do a bit of research, market research. Where's your audience going to be? Is it going to be online? Or is it going to be in your local community? Maybe go into a local market, something like that, and selling your cakes there. Think outside the box. Don't think small, think big. And if baking is your passion, step it up a gear. Turn it into more than just baking. Turn it into a business. If you enjoy it, right? You might want to teach baking, right? So you might want to work in a school and teach kids how to bake, be a home economics teacher, and seeing happy kids taking home everything that they've baked. The world is your oyster. When you have an idea and you have a passion about something, that idea is a seed. Now you have to water that seed and allow that seed to grow. So just in one conversation, you've already decided or you've already discovered one of your passions is baking, right? Now, what can you do with baking? There's a load of different opportunities that you can do for baking. Yeah. It's just thinking out of the box. So I hope that helps. Gives you something to think about now, right? You see some of these kids on the street, right? They've got a little, they've pinched their dad's decorating table. And they put a little tablecloth or a bedsheet over it. And they've been baking with the mom or the dad or whoever. And they sit outside and have a garage sale. And they're sitting selling their cakes and everything, right? And they earn their pocket money that way, right? Kids can show us a thing or two about enterprise, let me tell you. Or they'll make lemonade and, on a hot day, they'll have lemonade with ice cubes in it and they'll sell drinks of lemonade to passers-by that are hot and sweaty, right? The world is your oyster is thinking outside of the box. You're more than welcome. That gives you something to work on now, doesn't it? Because a lot of people will say, I don't have a passion. I can't think of anything that I like. But when you actually take a step back and you actually think about the things that you like to do, even if it's within the home, some people are absolutely fanatics on cleaning, and they decide to take that passion and make money from it, so they become a cleaner. Some people love outdoor gardening, so they want to make other people love the gardens more, so they become gardeners, right? Most gardeners and most cooks, etc., they do it because they love to do it. And they have a job then that they love. It does think I'll make brownies and stuffed cookies tomorrow. There you go. Yeah. Well, why not make them all? Right? See what local markets are around. Maybe you could go to a market, like a Sunday market or a weekend market, and have a stall with cakes and sell your cakes. Some people start at markets and they grow their ideas from there. Craft fairs, things like that. Car boot sales. So many people take their cakes that they make to car boot sales and marketplaces. Well, there you go. See? Maybe you and Amy can do it together. Make it a joint venture. The world is your oyster. Gave you something to think about now, haven't I? See? You were meant to get that extra card. Alrighty. How many have we got? We've got 6 in the room. Anyone that is in the live tonight, if you would like a reading tonight, Family Heart is 2 question and answers. Side by Side is 1 card and 1 question and answer. For 2 cards and 2 question and answers, it's the Manifest. Oh, no, she can't cook. Well, maybe you could teach her. My daughter can burn a boiled egg, let me tell you. It's not the only thing she can burn. So 2 cards and 2 question and answers. You've got a mini card reading and a spiritual reading for the Swan. Super fans get 2 cards free every time we go live, and when we get to 100k, we give away another 1 card reading. See, I can't burn an egg. I've got an automatic egg boiler. I put the eggs in and decide whether I want it soft boiled, hard boiled, and it does the rest. It's yeah. Honestly, it's the same egg machine that I've got in my showcase. I love it. I'll say to Mouse, right, okay, what do you want? Soft boiled, medium boiled, or hard? And you just it goes through you put the eggs in it with a little bit of water and you cover it up, and it'll go from soft boiled, then it'll tell you when it's reached medium boiled and hard boiled. So you just wait till it says, oh, it's medium boiled, and then you just take your eggs out. And if you don't want it medium boiled and you want somebody else wants a hard one, you just leave it in till it goes to hard boiled, and they come out perfect every time. Absolutely love it. It's made my life a lot easier. She can't possibly burn an egg in that because it turns itself off when it's done. Oh, yeah. Dippy soldiers. Yeah, soldiers and dippy egg. Haven't had that for a long time. All right, we've got 2 super fans left. And that is Wendy and Dawn White. Let's do Wendy next. And then we'll leave our lovely Dawn till last. Okay, Wendy, you have got moon cards. You want me to choose?
Yes,
I knew you were going to say that.
I know. Told you before.
Okay, I'm going to give you shadow work. You did ask. All right, and I'm going to give you the Witch's Way Home. Because that's the ones that are calling. Shadow work and Witch's Way Home. Oh, James is in the room. What's the tea? Oh, you missed the tea. You missed the chance of a free card as well. Hakuna Matata got it because you were sleeping. And it was blue hearts, James. Blue hearts. You snooze, you lose. Well, do you know what? Sleep is healing. Stop complaining. I did say your body needs more sleep. Yeah, Kuna got 3 cards. Not 1, not 2, but 3, James. You only got 2. She got 3. She got 1. She did 1 better. Alrighty. Let's shuffle these cards and see what Wendy needs to know. Alrighty, that's 1. Let's do the Witch's cards now. The Witch's Way Home. Okay, as I'm shuffling these cards, I'm sure this is the same lady that came through the other day and nobody could place her. But I'm getting this lady's been through before. So if anyone can take this lady, please let me know, because she's just going to keep coming back till somebody acknowledges her. But her name is Rachel. There is a Rachel. There is a Rachel in spirit. She keeps coming back. If there's anyone, and I feel that this Rachel, she's middle-aged. She passed into spirit at middle age. She's not old, and she certainly wasn't young when she passed over. And I'm kind of getting that she had something wrong with her chest. Don't know whether she had like asthma or breathing issues, but she passed over with something to do with her chest. I don't know whether it was lung cancer, something like that. She was taken before her time. I will find the person one of these days. It could have been somebody that's been in the live and disappeared out of the live. She's also connected to a Dorothy or Dottie. It's a Dorothy or a Dottie coming forward with this Rachel. Could be somebody's ancestor. No, Rachel and a Dottie. Dorothy, her name's Dorothy, but she was always called Dottie. I don't know whether the two ladies are different ladies. All right, she was Claudia. No, it's definitely Rachel. Rachel's the one that has this chest thing going on, and there's also a lady called Dottie or Dorothy. Yeah, she would have been known as Rach, maybe. A Sunday name is Rachel. All right, were they close? Were they like sisters? Were these two sisters? Because they're close, they come in together.
Oh,
I'll tell you.
Her family fucking tree.
Are they twins? Were they twins or were they like connected that way? They were very close. I don't know if they were close as far as twins go or whether they were just close, like they were twins, yeah. Did one pass with a... I feel that one passed and the other one passed shortly after with a broken heart. It's like they couldn't be apart. Does that make sense? Identical twins. Wow. I feel that this Rach passed first, I feel, and I feel that Dottie, it's almost like broken-hearted. They did everything together. So when one passed, the other one just couldn't cope. If that makes sense. And I feel that they've been in spirit for a while. If that makes sense. I feel this happened a long time ago. They've been in spirit for several years, I think. Almost forgotten about. Dottie's saying they were almost forgotten about. Wow. Yeah. I felt it was something to do with her chest. That would be the tightness in her chest, and the pneumonia went to her chest.
You just need to give Hakuna her own night. Everybody, like whoever's up there with Hakuna, just come forward now.
Oh, she had a heart attack the next day. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Wow.
You know, that's not uncommon for identical twins.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. I actually had a cousin who he went to Turkey for a holiday. He came back from his holiday fit as a fiddle, and it wasn't COVID or anything. He was like 3 days back from his holiday. He went out with his pals, and he says to his pals, I'm going to go home early, which was not like him. He was he was a party guy, fit as fiddle. He says, I'm not feeling right. I'm just going to go home to my bed. Went home to his bed and passed away. And and less than a week later, his dad died of a broken heart because that was his only son.
It's crazy.
Yeah, you know, death can affect people in so many different ways. And when you're close, especially identical twins, then yeah. Well, it's the same Rachel that came through on the Monday night's reading then. So the Rachel was for you, but you just didn't. But the reason that they came through is because it's like we're almost forgotten. Does that make sense? I don't know whether the family have actually. It's been just as time's passed by so quickly. It's almost like they're in the past. So they're starting to be erased from people's memories and they didn't want to be forgotten. That's why they've come through. They did not feel like they wanted to be forgotten. And they wanted to let you know that they are still there. Yeah, I think that's why Dottie must have came forward then. Because on Monday it was only Rachel that came through. But tonight it was definitely Rachel and then the Dottie came through to say they were together and they were very, very close. And it was almost like one couldn't survive without the other. And that's what she wanted to let you know. At least, well, I'm glad she was able to find who she was looking for. Because she would have came back on Sunday. Oh my goodness me. She would have came back on Sunday. Yeah. Sometimes spirit can do that. I've had ancestors I don't even know on my mum or my dad's side come through and say the same thing. Hi, I'm your aunt Sue or Aunt Peggy or whatever. And I'm like, really? I don't remember you. No, we're ancestors, right? And it's purely because they don't want to be forgotten. They want to be remembered, and I feel these two ladies wanted to be remembered.
Oh, Linda's sleeping.
You okay, Linda? Yeah,
I muted her.
yeah. I was going to say I'll just give her a wee mute just to be on the safe side.
Yeah,
Bless her.
she's tired.
Alrighty, she is. It's her last day on holiday as well. She was up later tonight, last minute partying.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So, Wendy. You've had this before.
Yes, I have.
Shame and guilt. It's time to get rid of that shame and guilt from the past. Feel them without judgment. Mistakes do not define your worth. Have a bit of compassion and acceptance.
I think
Stop
that
feel.
was because I
Yep,
felt really guilty for calling in, but I
yep,
mean, what am I supposed to do?
yeah. This is what they're saying. Why are you feeling guilty for being ill? Why are you feeling guilty because you had to give up work to go to hospital? Why do you feel guilty, right? You see where this is going, right? Why are you
Yeah,
feeling guilty for booking a holiday and
yeah.
going away on holiday and actually having some rest and relaxation? Why are you feeling guilty for that? Right? There's no shame or guilt attached to any of that because you're working from self love, right? You didn't know you were going to get sick, right? You work hard. You deserve a holiday. You deserve a break. So why are you feeling guilty about it? This is why this card's come up again and saying, there you go again, Wendy. Feeling guilty about something that's not out of something that's out of your control. And have you ever thought, if the body gives up on us or makes us ill for whatever, right? Or you have that sort of flare up. You ever thought, could be your body saying, you will relax, you will take a break, because I'm going to make you take a break. The only way I'm going to make you take a break is to have that happen. Because when that happens, you're going to have to go to the hospital and you're going to have to take a day off work and you're going to have to take a break. And the reason we're putting the holiday in your mind all the time is, guess what? You work too hard. You need a holiday. You need a break. It's a theme building here. It's a powerful, powerful message coming through. And it's like, you know what? If your work allowed you to work 24/7, you would.
Probably.
Right? Yeah, exactly, right? But think of it this way. You're working all those hours to put money in their pocket, as well as yours. Right? I'm sure they can have a day without you. I'm sure they can have a few weeks or whatever without you to let you go to Disney World because of the work that you do. But you have to detach any sense of shame for it. Stop feeling guilty about it. Your body needed a rest. You took it. There's no shame attached to that. There's no guilt attached to that. There's only self-love and self-respect for looking after number one, Wendy. So stop feeling guilty. That's why that card keeps coming up.
I know.
And it's going to keep coming up until you listen. You know it.
I know.
You got the number 6. God, we've had every number under the sun. 3, 6, 9. The goose drank wine. Right? Right. Oh, honestly, I don't know why that song come into my head. 3, 6, wine. The goose drank wine. The monkey chewed tobacco on the streetcar line. The lion broke and the monkey got choked and they all went to bed in a little old boat.
Back to the reading. Come back.
So, befriend the unknown. Right? Befriend the unknown. There are people out there that need your light. There are people out there that need your help. Stop feeding the energy stealers and start feeding those that need you. The unknown, right? Befriend the unknown. Help a fellow person in need. Whether that's, do a good deed. Whether that's you're walking down the street and there's somebody that's clearly starving, but too proud to beg. But you know that the way that they are dressed, etc., that they are feeling hungry, they may be feeling cold, etc. Think of, okay, so what? That may be a stranger. But helping one stranger out makes you feel good. And they pass it on. Because when you help somebody that's in need, they remember that deed. And somewhere along their lifespan, they're going to find somebody that needs their help. And guess what they're going to do? They're going to pass it on. Be the light that you want to see in the world. And sometimes that means helping a stranger rather than just somebody that we know. Often the people that we know are the energy drainers. The ones that want to take and give you nothing back in return, and they don't appreciate you. But you know, when you go out your way to help a stranger, the gratitude on that person's face is second to none. And they remember how humbled they felt that you took the time to help them. And somewhere along their path, they'll come across somebody that is down and out too. And they'll remember the gesture that Wendy gave them, and they'll pass it on. And imagine if all people across the world were able to do the same, to heal and to give love and help where it's needed to a stranger rather than hate. But each one of us can make the small steps, and each small step can lead to a huge ripple effect. Right? Imagine a crowd of people in a huge land or a huge field, and it's dark. Nobody can see. You've all got a candle but no matches. Only you have the match. So you light your candle. The match is done because you've lit your candle. You had one candle, one match. How can you help the rest of the ones in the field in the dark to find their light? You take your candle and you take their candle and you light their candle with your candle. And then they go and do the same, and you go and do the same. And before you know it, the whole field that was once dark is now a light. But where did that light start? It started with Wendy. Wendy was only one with one match and one candle. She took the match and she lit her candle, and the match blew out. But she still had a candle. But nobody else had a match. So what did she do? She took a candle and she lit somebody else's candle from her candle. And then that person went and lit somebody else's. And when he went to somebody else and lit it. And before you know it, the whole field was alight. One small deed, one small ripple can make a huge wave. And it doesn't have to be a load of people to start it. It starts with you. So ask yourself, who can you help today? When you go around your day-to-day things, ask yourself, is there anybody that's around me, whether it's in the supermarket, whether it's in the street, whether it's a place of work? How can I help somebody today, even if I don't know them? Who needs my help? And feel that sense of achievement grow within you when you help somebody. Stop helping the energy drainers that steal your energy and help those that are grateful for it, is the message of that card. If that has meaning for you.
Yes, it does.
I'm glad it does. Because we do, don't we? We help the ones that don't appreciate our help.
Oh yeah, I remember the one that, like I said, I don't want to know what you did with them. You know, you want to know.
Oh, bless. Well,
I don't want to know.
It worked, didn't it?
It sure did, but like I said, the less I need to know, if I ask any questions, I have no clue. I don't know what they're doing. Don't know what happened to him. Catherine who? I don't know. I don't know her.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a Bermuda Triangle effect, isn't it?
I'll never forget that day. Give me his name. No. Yes. Fine.
Well, he gave me his name.
Reluctantly.
It worked.
I know, and I'm glad. I mean, I'm glad now. It hurt because you know how much I loved him. But I couldn't feel that way anymore. I couldn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
and
just
look at you, and look at you now.
I know. I mean, just to have a conversation with him that, you know, when you have to build up enough energy just to have a conversation, you know something's wrong.
Yeah. Yep. Sure do.
And when you can feel the energy just falling from your body.
Yep. Alrighty, we're on the last reading of the night.
Thank you,
I
Catherine.
love Wendy. You're more than welcome.
I know.
I'm glad it resonated.
Yes.
And Hakuna Matata, that reading was like, phew.
I know. Like I said, you're going to have to give her own readings now. And we'll just watch the chat and have her whole fucking family tree just come crawling through. Put out a cattle call. Hakuna Matata's family, you may all come down one by one.
Form an orderly queue.
Right? And Lynn and I will just, keep an eye on the chat. Don't mind us. We're only over here to mind the chat.
All right. Let's do Dawn's. So, Hakuna Matata and Wendy. Pick a card for Dawn.
Why can't Linda pick a card?
Because Linda's sleeping.
Oh, shit. She's off mute, too. Shit. Hold on. I gotta mute her.
No, but unless she's woken up. Linda, are you awake?
Linda, you were sawing some logs there, kiddo.
No, I'm dozing off.
You dozed some logs.
Well, I enjoyed myself today. It was the last day of my holidays.
Yes, you did. And you need to get up early in the morning. She does. She has an early flight, so it's you are excused, sweetheart.
Thank you, Wendy.
You're welcome, sweetheart.
We had it covered anyway. We've got Hakuna Matata on the comments and we've got Wendy on the comments.
Good.
That's why we're the A team.
Yeah.
When one falls off the log, the other one just floats it along the river.
Don't listen to her.
Hey, what? What are you eating, Wendy? Because I want some.
Cheese puffs. Ha-ha.
Cheese puffs. Ooh. I've got custard donuts.
I'm going to jump off now because look at the time and...
Yes, go get some sleep because you've got long travel tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll go home tomorrow till 7:30 tomorrow night.
I know.
Well,
yeah.
Go get some sleep, sweetheart.
I'm hoping the roads aren't going to be blocked for you as well.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I think that was only for one day. It all depends what happens today now. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, go get some rest, Mrs.
The road wasn't blocked over here and I couldn't get out.
Oh, bless. Well, go and get some rest.
Yeah, I'm going to say good night. God bless you all. Good night to all.
All right, good night, honey. Safe travels tomorrow.
Night. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Love you, girl. All right. Wendy and Akuna, pick a card for our Dawn.
Which is Way Home?
Which is Way Home. Akuna, what card would you like for Dawn? What's for tea? Oh, which is Way Home and what's for tea? So Dawn, which is Way Home and what's for tea? Is your two cards. And Dawn is the last reading of the night. If anyone else would like a reading tonight, speak now or forever hold your peace. Family Heart is 2 questions and answers. Side by Side is 1 card and 1 question and answer. The Manifest Gift gets you 2 cards and 2 questions and answers. And the Swan gets you a mini card reading with up to 4 cards. No, I don't like being centre stage. Oh, bless. Could be. It could very well be that as well. But that's how you get a reading. Super fans like our Wendy and Akuna Matata, they get 2 cards every time we go live. And every 50k likes, we give away a free 1 card read. And we're only at 92k, so probably we might not make it to the 100. But then again, we might. All right, let's see. What does Dawn need to know? Oh, there we go. 1 card has come out for Dawn. All right. And the Witch's Way Home. Is the other one. What does Dawn need to know from the Witch's Way Home? This is actually a good deck for Dawn because Dawn actually recommended this deck to me a little while back. And I've loved it ever since. So Dawn, this deck has been chosen for you for a reason, I feel. Right, let's go. What does she need to know? Show me what Dawn needs to know. Oh, there's one sticking out. Let's go with that one. Alrighty. Dawn, you've got the grudge holder. Somebody's talking shit behind your back, right? Somebody has a grudge. You've got jealous person that is causing mayhem. They may be wishing you ill intent. They may be trying to come between you and somebody else because there's 3 candles. They may be jealous of a relationship that you've got. Or they may just be that they would like to be you but can't be you. So rather than wish you well in life, they are dabbling in things. They've got the evil eye. They are dabbling in things they shouldn't be dabbling in. So be aware of the people around you, because not everybody that smiles is a friend. Not everybody that says they love you and they respect you is a friend. What they say and what they do behind your back is 2 different things. So this card is telling you to be aware of the people around you. Even if that's family and close friends. Because sometimes the ones that are jealous or wish us harm aren't strangers, believe it or not. They could actually be family or close friends, people you don't expect. So don't just look at strangers around you, look at the people that are close to you. Is there somebody within your close circle of family and friends that seem to be a little bit off? They may say the right things, but something just doesn't feel right. Observe in silence. Don't listen to the words that they do say, listen to the words that they don't say, and you'll find out who this person is. But this is nothing for you to worry about or to fear, because your council of spirit guides are protecting you. You've got the council of spirit guides, right? You have got high protection, right? You've got a heart of gold, right? You're pagan. You work with the gods and the goddesses, right? You work with the deities. You work with the angels, right? You're one of the chosen ones. There's no harm can touch you, even from this person. In fact, if anything, it's this person that will receive what they're sending to you. Because anything that's sent to you, your counsel reflect back to this person. Not you, but to the person that sent it. It's a basic return to sender. You're hurting our chosen one, so we block you out. You wish harm on our chosen one, so we block you out. It's as simple as that. And it works for every... We actually had this conversation earlier on in the reading, but it does work for every starseed. Every starseed, every witch, every pagan on this planet is protected by a higher council, a higher power that nobody else can touch. And that's why they always say never think of harming a witch or doing a witch any harm. Never think of meaning harm or ill will on a starseed, because it comes back. Their council will return it straight back to you. I've seen so many people in my lifetime here on earth wish me unalived. Guess what? They're not here anymore. They've left this planet. Why? Why would somebody that wished me unalive not be here today? The council returned their wish back to them. Sometimes it doesn't even go to them. Sometimes it goes to the ones that they love. I've seen people wish me unalive and their own mothers or fathers die. High price to pay then for a protected one. But we are the chosen ones. We are the starseeds. We are the universal children. And we are protected by a council higher than mankind. So whatever you send us, this council sends back. Sometimes threefold, sometimes more. It's always wise then for this person to either change their ways and do good rather than bad towards you, or not change their ways and have it returned back to them. Either way, when you find out who this person is, wish them well. They'll need all the luck that they can get, especially for what they are firing your way. I always say the seed that you sow and nurture is the seed that you will grow. So if you plant the seed of love, that love will grow. And it will bloom into the most beautiful flowers. But if you plant the seed of hate, jealousy, deceit, lies, that grows into something nasty. And it consumes you and destroys you. So think carefully. Choose wisely. Which side do you want to be on? The light or the dark? Both have consequences, but their consequences, both come with karma, but their karma is totally different. Light workers receive good karma, always and forever, and they receive the protection of the council, where these type of people, they get their bad karma taken away from them in ways that they don't even expect, i.e. wish death on somebody is returned to you or somebody that you love. Wish physical harm on somebody, that physical harm comes back to you, or again somebody you love. Do you really want to pay that price? So even though this card may sound, oh my God, I've got an enemy, this isn't good. For you, it's good because it's okay, you're protected. You've got a higher council. You're protected by higher beings. So let this person do their worst, is the message for you, Dawn, and keep shining. Know that you and your family are safe and you are guided and you are protected in every state, shapes and form. And those that do you harm or disrespect you, bully or abuse, that comes back to them in the end. Let karma do its thing. In the meantime, know that you're protected and you're loved. What a card and what a reading to end on tonight. That is beautiful. Okay, we have come to the end of another readings night. And we got through all of the superfans. How amazing is that? I hope everybody's enjoyed the readings as much as I have tonight.
They were all wonderful.
Oh, thank you, Wendy.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Except for James,
Well,
James.
James he gets what he gets for throwing tomatoes at me.
Right.
Mm-hmm. He does. So tomorrow night, we have got Sky and Earth guided meditation. It's a Sky and Earth grounding meditation. And if you've been feeling a little bit out of sorts, you feel that you need a little bit of spiritual healing without the actual physical healing, then talk of the devil and he's sure to appear. Hello, James.
Fucker.
Oh my gosh. You've just missed Linda. She's way having a sleep because she's up early to fly home tomorrow. Oh, bless. So we have reached the end of tonight's readings. I want to thank all of our mods. Akuna, our lovely Wendy, our James, because we do love James in his own little way.
Do we?
Well, James just said he loves you, Wendy.
Does he? I mean, seriously, does he?
Oh, he has since the start. Oh, James, you big sop.
You big asshole.
All right. So we have reached the end of an amazing night of readings. And I would like to thank Akuna, James, Wendy, and our lovely Linda, who was on earlier, for doing an amazing job that they do keeping our live positive and full of love. Tomorrow evening, I am back at 11 p.m. tomorrow. We are doing a guided sky and earth grounded meditation. This meditation will clear your chakras from any blockages. It's going to aid relaxation, and it's going to remove any stress or strains. It's going to leave you with a feeling of peace. So if you've been feeling stressed at work or at home, or you just feel out of sorts, or you just want a little bit of a lift, then do join myself and my mods team tomorrow evening at 11 p.m. And we will be doing a two-part guided meditation. The first part, we tense every muscle in the body and then relax it through a gentle exercise. That helps to put you into a deeper state of meditation when we do the meditation. Many people don't realize that they're actually walking around every day with stress. So we do a relaxation exercise before we go into the guided meditation. And then we go on to do the guided meditation after that. After the meditation is finished, we then discuss what everybody seen, felt, or heard during the meditation. And it's a lovely get-together of spiritual people helping each other to heal. So if you'd like to join me for that, do join us tomorrow evening at 11 p.m. for that one. There's no live on Friday night because I'm spoiling my fiance. It's his birthday and it's May Day. So it's Beltane. It's a special time in our witches' calendar. So that's a celebration day. But I am back on a Saturday night and we'll be doing music night with Hangman.
Yay!
And that means we need to have somebody that's going to knock our Hangman Queen off her throne. Anyone brave enough? Anyone brave enough to knock Wendy off her throne, James? Oh, there you go. Ahuna Matata is saying she's going to give it a go.
All right. We'll see.
Yeah, you were close. Oh, James says easily. Right, James, Saturday, put your money where your mouth is.
Well, I hope your pain meds are on the other side of your house.
Oh, bless. You gotta love James. So that is Saturday night. We're gonna have music night. James is going to really, really, really try to knock Wendy off her throne. Good luck, James. Might need it. Just saying. And we'll also have some music requests. We'll have karaoke. We'll have a sing-song, and we'll just have a relaxing get-together on a Saturday night with good friends and good company. And then Sunday wraps up the week with more readings. And that is the week's events for this week. We will be working up to a special event. Wendy, can you tell us a little bit about the special event on the 29th?
Sure. So tomorrow's Sky and Earth grounding is kind of leading up to a special event on May 29th. And we are going to dig deep into kind of refining yourself and learning to love yourself again. So it's the road back to loving yourself again. And we're going to talk about ways that you can really love yourself. And if you're having a hard time, like if you just don't like what you see when you look in the mirror, or you don't like what you feel about yourself, we're going to dig deep into giving you some tools to learn how to just feel better about yourself. So we discussed it earlier and thought that this would be a good time to really help some people out, and you're going to see a lot of posts to remind you guys of that. So look for them, and we'll if anything is added to that night as far as information, we will definitely let you guys know in those posts. So keep an eye out for those posts from myself, Lady M, and everybody, all the other mod teams. So
yep, we will be advertising it far and wide, and it's hoped that it's going to help so many people, especially people with anxiety, people with depression, people that are really, really struggling to feel positive. They may feel that they're alone in this world. They may feel down.
And the one thing that I will ask that if you are in here and you do see the post, please like and share and repost and share with other people, because even if you're not going through it, you don't know who of your friends is going through it that may benefit from it. So
yeah. And I will be posting it onto my own social media, not just TikTok, but on my Instagram, my YouTube channel, which is the Wisdom of the Crone, and also on my Wisdom of the Crone Facebook page and groups. So I know Wendy and Linda will be posting out. I'm sure James will be sharing out that information. So whether you're on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, or YouTube, there will be posts about this big event. Let's help to heal the world by bringing back self-love, self-worth, self-respect to those that have lost it. And it's easier than you think to do that. And we'll be discussing methods that you can do every day, bit by bit, step by step. And that's why we've called it the road back to self-love, because it's a journey. It's not going to happen overnight, but it is the road back to self-love, because self-love is the highest energy on this planet. And if we can spread love, we can heal the world, one person at a time. So I look forward to that event, and was kicking off that event with little mini events. So we'll have little mini events every Thursday leading up to that particular event, or every Friday, should I say, leading up to that event. So tomorrow we will have, instead of Friday, because usually our topic night is a Friday night, but we're out celebrating my fiance's birthday on Friday night. So we're making topic night Thursday night, tomorrow night. So we're kicking off this week's topic night with that sky and earth grounding meditation. That's going to help to clear your chakras from your crown chakra right down to your root. And it's also going to give you some Mother Earth healing as well. So do join us for that. If you feel that you need to ground yourself, you need to get rid of some blockages, you need to get rid of some trauma, some worry, some anxiety, some stress. Maybe you've got a little bit of pain or discomfort that you want to release. Please do feel free to join us tomorrow evening, 11 p.m. UK time, right here on my TikTok. And we'll be doing a guided meditation. I hope you can join myself, Wendy, and our James and Akuna for that event tomorrow. I'm sure everybody is going to benefit from this meditation. We've done it before and people got some amazing results from it. So this is just one small event that is going to lead to the big event on the 29th of May. So I hope you will join us all for that. But for now, I'm going to wish everyone an amazing morning now. And I look forward to seeing you. Well, it'll be later on this evening now because we're on to Thursday morning here. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow, or should I say this evening, Thursday evening for Sky and Earth Grounding. Wendy, thank you for doing an amazing job.
You're welcome.
Linda and Akuna and James, thank you for being part-time James tonight and popping in and out. So, good night, everyone. Love and bright blessings.
Love you
And
guys.
Linda, when you watch this back tomorrow, safe journey home,
Yes.
right? Travel safely. And we look forward to seeing you when you get home tomorrow night. We love you, Linda. Okay. Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Good night, James. Good night, Akuna. Good night, Wendy. Good night, John Boy. Good night, everyone.